Testing. I know the music's still on. Let me turn that down to 0.07. Cool. One second. Where is my Game Pass subscription? Okay. I've subscribed to Game Pass, so we can get started with the show. Oh boy. Boy, I'm still... Okay. Cyber Dragon has become a member? Okay. What's that say? You're celebrating 23 months of membership. Morning chat, morning mods, panel, if present, and our host JayTechTV. Thank you. I did nothing for my birthday. I'm celebrating it Sunday and then probably next month. But tomorrow's a big enough gift. Trust me. If I have the peace and no one's bothering me, it's gonna be fucking awesome. I'm preparing to set up the JayTechTV Plays, aka JayTech Plays Spider-Man tomorrow. I want to use my own picture in the thumbnail, but I don't know if I'm going to have time to do that since I'm playing at 10 o'clock in the morning, and I possibly will play at 12 o'clock in the morning if I'm up. So we will see. I told you guys I don't want to play the game sleepy, so if I do find that I'm sleepy, I'm just going to wait until the morning and play it live. I'll duck and dodge spoilers, but be here tomorrow at 10 o'clock. It'll be an hour earlier than this. Trust me, everything's going to be set up. I'm still probably going to be late, but everything should be set up. Okay. We're going to get the members out the way. And then we're going to get to the chat. Okay, that was weird. Screen just blacked out. Okay, very weird. We good on here? Not good over there. Let me turn that shit off. Sorry, I have Game Pass running in the background. I wasn't supposed to be doing that. Give me a second. Thank you for getting off of my screen. Always something wrong. Let's get it. So we have 64, lucky number 64 members again. Let's get started. Now we're going through warriors, legends, hunters, and hero class members of this channel. First we have Mr. Dan Max Jr. We have Chris Coleman, Games for Eternity, Henry Heck, Kyle, CAL, Finn Solo, these are new people, Autumn 316, Dadley Pierre, Rena Lanford, Mary Wilcox, King Manuel, Arnold's First Account, Frantic Animator, Seattle Chef, Crazy Tie Gaming, Briarios, Jeff B Gaming, Nelson Gaming, James Williams, Zavari, Zen, DJ D, Donald Milton, Mike Johnson, Dez, Iman Rich the Swag Lord, Loss, BMO Kelful, Caution, DJ Clark, No Name, JRO49, Arnold's Second Account, Kevin 2533, Kaiju Project, Renell Blakely, Mustang Gamer, All Day is Good, GD, Future Element 9, Sub, Dan S, D Truth 49, Andrew Wilkins, Kelvin Smith, Shadow Master, Sicknick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, MG Warriors, Cyber Dragon, Gamergoon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and last but not least, Arcane Head 97. Those are our 64 members of the channel. We're going to go run over and give a shout out to the people that have been giving super chats over the last few streams. We have a small preview, but let's get it done. We got No Cap Podcast, Review Scientology USA, Steady Flow, Kevin Logan, and Viper Reaps Corner. Again, from the bottom, or from the top to the bottom. That would be Viper Reaps Corner, Kevin Logan, Steady Flow, Review Scientology USA, and No Cap Podcast. That is it for the shout outs. In that section, I'm going to get to the chat. The first person here was Verge Brizzle. His first comment said, yo. Then we have Briarios. We have JRO49. It's Daps is in the chat. Crazy Tie Gaming is here with us. Dadley Pierre. Nova Red. Mario L. Kendall Young. New people in here. Okay, cool. Welcome everybody that's new. Harlem PS Gamer. Lorenzo Carlson. Ghost of New Orleans, welcome back. Always great to see that amazing profile picture. Cyber Dragon is in the chat with us. True Sucker is back here. Ice Queen Gaming is here as always. BMO Kelful with a new profile picture, awesome. And we also have a current, which says, "What's up, my guy, Crimson Desert." I hope that's not related to the game, because I actually would like to read some information about Crimson Desert today. That would be fucking awesome. This is the day before Spider-Man comes out. We will be doing a JayTech Plays Spider-Man 2 tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Probably up until, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2. I don't want to actually like play a shitload of it for you guys, but I will do it for Twitch. So, you know, as soon as I'm done with the JayTech Plays, I'm going straight over to Twitch to continue to play the game the way I want to. It will be at 1080p 60 when I stream it on Twitch, and you may see a lot of my sessions on Twitch, so just a heads up. If you are not following me on Twitch, at any time you can go over to Twitch and search JayTechTV 4K 60. You will see my account. That motherfucker has been popping off. I've been doing No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk, and now gonna be Spider-Man. I'm getting a lot of followers, getting a lot of support over there. So doing great. Got a lot of love and support here. Again, big shout out to the people that has said happy birthday. Not really like blowing that shit up, but you know, it is what it is. No clue what the fuck we're talking about today. I have a few clues, but there is a video I want to take a look at for Spider-Man. It's going to be comparisons, no spoilers. And then I did want to talk a little bit about some Xbox fans. I did peek over on my other Twitter account. They do seem to try to deflect on what's going on. Spider-Man has also dropped to a 90 on Metacritic. It was given an 83 yesterday by somebody. I don't really know who they are. I did tell you that I expect Spider-Man to be anywhere between an 84 and an 88. Not because it deserves it. It's more so because we know where the journalists are. We don't trust them. They don't like us. And they don't like PlayStation either. And if they can give a low score, they will give a low score. So, with that being said, I believe we should kind of break into a checkup on the Metacritic score this morning. I checked it maybe an hour ago, so we'll check it again now. We don't know how that is going to look now, so we'll go check it real quick, if you don't mind. Let's see. Okay. Let's go cover this. Great. Everything's working. Fucking always not doing good with retrieving the controller and knowing where it's at all times. Kinda sucks. I need to eat my breakfast this morning, and I already finished my tea and my push-ups and my jumping jacks and my mountain climbers and my planks. I'm doing all that shit every morning until it's just boring to me. And it's working too. I ain't gonna lie. Shit feels good, man. So, I was on Crunchyroll. I went over here. Okay, where are we going? We're not even going over here. We gotta go over here. Too far. Go look at the Metacritics real quick. Yes, IndieWire is the person that gave Spider-Man an 83. Spider-Man had gotten enough 8 scores that IndieWire, an additional 8, was able to drag it down. Now, I told you guys this, you know, the Metacritic score can go down not only because of a mix or a negative, it could go down if the positive scores are as low as they possibly can. IGN, GameSpot actually gave Spider-Man a lower score than IndieWire. So I'm not really upset with IndieWire. And it's a very strategic situation we're looking at. Again, I'm on Metacritic right now. Spider-Man 2 is being advertised. Just that's just how it is right now. It's just being advertised. Like, so no Starfield, no acquisition of Activision being advertised, at least on Metacritic right now. Spider-Man sitting at a 90. We have Super Mario Wonder sitting at a 93. This is where it gets really awkward here. People are like, hey, you know, how is Spider-Man dropping and Mario is so high, but Mario has a mixed score, but Spider-Man doesn't? Have you ever asked me that question? Probably not. But it actually has happened. You know, Spider-Man has more people that reviewed it. Mario doesn't. But the few people that reviewed it compared to Spider-Man, they probably left nothing but 10 out of 10s. You can't go up against Mario. You can't go up against Nintendo. I think we're all well aware that you can't do that. I knew something was fucking fucked up. Hold on, man. I don't have that bright ass light in my face. 1 second. Oh. I forgot my damn light. So you guys can see me, because Afro's gonna act like he can't fucking see me because I'm so fucking dark. Okay, that should be better. Great. Should be more visible now. If you couldn't see me before, you may be able to see me now. Okay, continuing. You can't fuck with Nintendo, right? And you can't fuck with Mario. And that's just an unwritten rule. It's not written, it's unwritten. You just know you can't fuck with them. So, with that being said, you're going to see a situation like this where more people do want to play a game on PlayStation. We see it all the time. PlayStation games have way more reviews than anybody else. It don't even matter if it's a Nintendo game. It's just, it is what it is. People love PlayStation more than everybody else. It's a fact, okay? The numbers support it. It is what it is. But with, let's say, and I'm just going to be nice here, and we're going to count it off later. Let's say Spider-Man has, sitting at a 90. It has 129 reviews. Let's say 29 of those reviews are 80s. But let's say that most of all the Mario scores are 9s and 10s. And then they only got one mix. Well, Mario is still going to be at a 93. It is what it is. IGN, GameSpot, many other people that gave Spider-Man an 8, they knew what they were doing when they gave it an 8. They know the game's not worthy of an 8, but they knew what they were doing. They are playing the political game of affecting the Metacritic score, and they know what score they have to give it in order to do stuff like this. I'm perfectly fine if Spider-Man gets to 88. That's what I predicted, so at least I will be right. So it is what it is. But I don't want to be right on this situation that we can't trust the media, we can't trust, journalists. However, I've been telling you, we can't trust gaming media, we can't trust the gaming journalists. I don't trust them. You should not trust them. I mean, it's looking like I'm right again. I believe at the end of next week, we may see Spider-Man close to 88. It may be at an 88. It may be even lower. But it's not because it's a bad game. It's because people are afraid of it. So, we're going to go into Spider-Man. We're going to do my best to count out who are doing the mix, not the mix scores, but the 8s. We'll just count out the 8s. And we'll only count out 8s, not 8.5s or 8.3s. I got a super chat by It's Daps. I'm going to read that off. It's Daps with the €5 super chat. You said grab some gummy bears or something, homie, for Spider-Man 2 launch date birthday gift, my bro. You know what? My aunt is supposed to be like cooking some really good food for me, so I'm gonna have her pick me up some gummy bears. I'm actually have her pick me up some gummy bears because I want to eat some gummy bears when I'm watching. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Let me go hit her up real quick. I want to get those gummy bears that Afro told me about. Let me go contact Afro. Hey, bro, what is the name of the gummy bears that you get from Walmart? I'm going to try to get a bag of that shit for my birthday. My birthday was yesterday. It's just I worked yesterday, so I didn't really feel like celebrating it or anything like that. So I was like, that's weird, man. It's so weird because I don't like my birthday being during the week. I would rather my birthday be on a Friday or a weekend, But it's so weird. It's such a weird thing. But yeah. Thank you for reminding me. I don't know, like all of the fitness stuff I've been doing, all the water and the tea, and it's kind of like I don't even have. I'm not hungry for any of the food I used to eat. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like the stuff I used to eat. I don't even crave it anymore. Games for Eternity with the $9.99 super chat. You said Merry birthday, you fucking bitch. He says Merry birthday, Jay. Being 85 1,000 years old is a hell of a achievement. Yes, it is, man. Yes, it fucking is. Thank you. If anybody wants to send $1, you can do so. I don't remember what my Cash App is. I'm trying to figure out what my Cash App is because I don't use it. Oh, it's JayTV 4K 60. So if anybody wants to send $1 and we add it up, possibly get a fucking pizza. That's I would. You know what? I would like a fucking triple large pizza, but I would have to get the pizza after I play Spider-Man because the pizza place don't even open up. Look, I'm gonna just put the Cash App there. It's JayTV 4K 60 with the money sign shit. But if anybody wants to send small amounts, you can do that. Not breaking the pocket. You don't have to send. Okay? Don't worry about it. If you don't want to send, you do not have to send. So, don't worry about it. I have 2 Cash Apps. I have not accessed my JayTV 4K 60 Cash App because that's more related to like the gaming shit. So, when I go back over there, I'll see if anybody sent anything. But right now, I won't be able to see it because I'm not on that. But it is what it is. Thank you guys for the birthday wishes and stuff. Let's get started with the counting off who just gave it an 8. We do want to try to see if we can find a lucrative pattern on what's going on. So we're gonna go to all reviews. We're just gonna go to this one, right? Let's see what we got. We're gonna start to count the numbers, and you can help me out too. So let's go count the numbers of 100s. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 27, 27, 27, 100 reviews. Mark that down if you want to do so. So we mark that down at 27. I'm pretty sure Mario got more than that. We'll count that off a little bit later. So we're gonna skip the 90s. It seems like it goes anywhere between 97 and then 95, and then it quickly starts dropping. And this is where it's gonna get kind of funky. It just goes to 90, 90, 90s. Maybe we'll just count the 90s. Not like the 90 pluses, but just the 90s. Let's see who just gave it a 9. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 44, 44 90s, 44 90 reviews. Make sure you guys keep this in the chat. So we got 27 100 reviews and 44 90 reviews. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're not gonna count the 80 pluses. We're gonna only count the 8s. We're gonna refer to the 8s as mixed, even though they're not mixed. And the only reason why I'm referring to the 8s as mixed is because if a game gets a lot of 8s, it can drag down the score. People think it's only mixed and it's only mixed and it's only negatives, but actually if you just get a shitload of 8s and your score was high and then you get a whole bunch of 8s, those 8s can look like a mix and it can drag the score down. Spider-Man started out at a 92. It is now at a 90. We're going to see this pattern. Trust me. Trust me. We got 1 for 80, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18 eights. That, see, again,
that's a lot.
That's a lot. 18 eights. 1880 reviews. It's not a lot because think of it like a mixed score. You know, it's borderline mix because if you go below an 8, it's in the 70s. If it's in the 70s, it is considered by Metacritic a mix. A lot of people knew what they were doing. Reviews. So we got, this is what we got. Scroll up. We got 27 100 reviews. We have 44 90s. Just 90s, not 90 plus. And then we have 1880 reviews. I do want to go up and see who gave the 80s. Games Beat. I know who they are. Don't know who Level Up is. Don't know who Game Blog is. I know Eurogamer. They gave it an 8. Eurogamer Germany. They also gave it an 8. IGN gave it an 8. GameSpot gave it an 8. Push Square gave it an 8. PC Mag gave it an 8. Metro Game Central gave it an 8. IGN France gave it an 8. Game Reactor Spain gave it an 8. Game Reactor Denmark gave it an 8. Dexter, I know those guys. I don't really fuck with them a lot. They do borderline reviews. They don't want to be singled out, so they'll give the game the lowest score they can give it without them being singled out. Gamer.no, we already know these guys. They're on that fuck shit too. New Game Network, never heard of them. IndieWire, never heard of them. XGN. What the hell is XGN? Oh, that's an 85 though. And IndieWire is up there at 80 plus. All of these are 80 plus. Oh, okay. So Gamer.no is the last one right here that just gave it an 8. It's weird that the ones that you wouldn't expect to give it a 8 plus gave it an 8 plus. The ones I don't know. Metro Game Central normally gives out 70s, so it giving an 80 is a big deal. Push Square, I told you I don't fuck with them. So, yes, they're a PlayStation centric website, but I don't fuck with them. They do too much clickbait, and yeah, they do too much. GameSpot will always replicate what IGN is doing. So if IGN gives it 1 score, guarantee GameSpot is going to give it the same score. What I love about all these reviews is that the game is tomorrow, and people are going to find out that some of these 8s are a little bit lower than it should have. Once people play the game, obviously the introduction is going to like let a lot of people know like, nah, an 8 is too low. I feel like an 8 is too low. I feel like an 8 plus is great. 8.1, 8.2, 8.3, whatever you want to give it, an 8 point, that's great. But giving it an 8 is borderline saying that I wanted to give it a mixed score, but I don't want to be singled out. That's what this is all about. So we have the numbers in the chat. So what we're going to do is we're going to go on over to Mario, and we're going to count at least what the amount of 10 out of 10s they got, and then the amount of 8s that they got. See if we can see if I'm correct about this stuff. Now, Mario got 1 mixed review, and they got 75 positive reviews. That's what they're telling us right now. So let's go and get the 100s. Eurogamer gave Mario a 100, but they gave Spider-Man a 80. I mean, I'm gonna see a lot of the fuck shit, but let's get started nonetheless. Okay, we got 1, 2. Is that it? No. See, let me see all the critics. There we go. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 20, 23, 23. Okay, Mario. 23. Bless you. 23. 100 reviews. That's low. That's not as high as Spider-Man. I'll go back up here. Spider-Man got 27 100 reviews and Mario only got 23. I feel like
How much?
Mario shouldn't be sitting at a 93, especially since it has a mixed review. It's weird that Mario is sitting higher than Spider-Man. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way down to the 8s, see what they got. Maybe that'll kind of point out some stuff. I think Mario got a lot of 9s. Okay, let's go to the 8s.
Maybe got more 9s. Maybe got more 9s.
I think it's also that Spider-Man just got more reviews, and the more a game does get reviewed, the lower it's gonna go down. It doesn't mean it's bad. It's just like the way Metacritic counts shit is so fucking weird. Let me see this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay, there it is. That's the problem. So Mario only got 7, 8 reviews. Spider-Man got way more than that. At 8 is basically, to a high ranking game, can be considered a mixed review, and it can drag it down.
But hold on. But they also got a mixed review. So like,
yeah, but I only got 1. Yeah, that was a 70 Digital Spy. But Spider-Man got like double digits for their mix. Let me scroll back up and see where we were at that for the 80s. Yeah, Spider-Man got 18 mixed reviews, right? Let me go back up and count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Spider-Man got 18 mixed reviews and Mario got 7. So even if you would take out that 10, Mario still got 1 less mixed review than Spider-Man if you was to take out the whole 10. But you got 18. I got 7.
but hold on. But shouldn't that mixed review count for like 2 or 3?
Yeah, but then again, you got double digits for Spider-Man of 80s. That's why I said when they was giving the 80s, they knew what they was doing. So you got 1 mix, right? And you got 7 8s. So 8s can be considered a mix, and then you got a real mix. But it's still much less than the amount of 8s that Spider-Man got. Spider-Man got 18 8s. Mario got 7 8s and 1 mix. Even if you add all of that up, that's why. And it's just the amount of other 8s that I guess Metacritic is like, yeah, it's positive, but it's not like a 9. It's not like a 10 out of 10. And this is weird because when you see the amount of 10 out of 10 Spider-Man got, it got way more. So Spider-Man got 27 100s. And Mario got 23 100s. I do believe if Spider-Man is able to get 3 more 100s, it can quickly get right back up to a 91. However, people are waiting in the bushes to give it some mixed reviews or some more 8s, and it could potentially drag it to an 80. If it gets a mixed review, it could sorry, it could drag it to a 90. If it gets any mixed reviews, it could be very devastating for Spider-Man. It can just quickly put it somewhere in the high 80s where it can't get back to a 90. And we've seen reviewers do this to Horizon. We've seen reviewers do this to Dreams, where they're at.
It might end up getting a 90, 89, because we know there are certain reviewers haven't actually gone yet.
Yeah, exactly. Ones that are obviously blacklisted. But even if Sony blacklisted people, Sony still has more reviews on this game than any of the big games this year. 100.
I'm gonna find this damn thing.
1 second.
There's so much things in this freaking thing's way, but I can't even find it. Shit to save my goddamn life, bro. Fuck.
Man, the nominees for Game of the Year this year about to be insane. Like,
yeah,
it's a hell of a fight. It's about to be a hell of a fight because now Mario got thrown in the mix. You know that's going to be in there now, with them crazy scores. So like, it's like damn, bro. But then again, though, are they going to really put two Nintendo games in Game of the Year with so many other third-party games, right? I don't know.
I just want to give people an example. There was a game that was said to have the power of dreams, and I just wanted to show y'all what that game was.
Oh, okay.
Don't do that. You have to give that game more respect. It's
not
an all okay. It's an all damn.
I still think. All in all, I still think Game of the Year is between Zelda and Baldur's Gate. Ultimately, like one of those is gonna win.
Baldur's Gate needs to win, but if they give it to Zelda, they have to find a real good. Okay, so this is what I wanted to show y'all. Right, so Dreams is currently sitting at 89. Dreams was at a 90 for over a week, but then some people was like, okay, well, we can't have people start talking about this. We're gonna go push in some mix. Let me go show you who pushed in the mix. It's always interesting who pushed in those. It's 5 mix, and even with 5 mix, it's still holding strong at 89. So maybe Spider-Man, if it gets some more 100s, it can get and stay at a 90, but it may not go higher than a 90. So I'm going to go down to the mix real quick and show you who dropped the mix. New Game Network. We just saw them. We literally just saw New Game Network with an 80 plus on Spider-Man. Twinfinity. They gave it a mix. 70. US Gamer. They used to be a plague on PlayStation side. I haven't seen them in a while. They gave it a mix. Gamer.no. They gave it a mix. They gave it a 60. M3. Never heard of them. Don't even know what an M3 is. But I know Gamer.no. So, long story short, Dreams is an 89 Metacritic game. It stood at a 90 for a while. But it was the mix, purposely mixed reviews that were released that did what they did to Dreams. Dreams still a great game. Still one of my favorite games of all time. You know, really is. I'll just show you one more example of this happening. So I don't want anybody to be surprised. Don't be disappointed. It's all right. These type of things are gonna happen. This is
we didn't even expect it to get past.
Oh no, I didn't expect it to get past the 88.
So not
this early. I know it's gonna drop. So Horizon Zero Dawn, another game sitting at 89. Again, they knew what they were doing, but let me show you why it's sitting at an 89. So we're going to go deep into the reviews, and this is where we see a pattern here. 124 reviews. Spider-Man has 129 reviews at this point in time. What do we see? The pattern is 5 mixed reviews. Dreams has 5 mixed reviews. This game has 5 mixed reviews. Dreams is at an 89, and this game is at an 89. They know how many reviews they need to give in order to keep it away from a 90. And they purposely did it. I just want y'all to know that I know. And now that you know, keep your expectations low. It doesn't mean you're shitting on the game that you love so much. It means that you're realistic about what they're going to do.
Well, so, it looks like my 89 is going to be correct.
Yeah, and hopefully... Oh! Look who we got for Horizon Zero Dawn. Stevivor with a 70. And then we have Digital Downloaded. I don't see them anymore. Game Critics. I don't even see them anymore. Quarter to three. Okay, quarter to three. US Gamer, again, another publisher that reviewer we don't see anymore. Yeah, I don't see Digital Downloaded anymore. I don't see US Gamer anymore. I don't even see Stevivor anymore. Even though Stevivor posts reviews, they may not be able to post reviews on Metacritic, because I'm pretty sure that Sony have went to Metacritic and let them know about Stevivor. So not only did Sony blacklist them, Metacritic may also have blacklisted them, because I have not seen Stevivor drop reviews in some time.
Not even OpenCritic.
I don't check OpenCritic because most gamers don't want to use OpenCritic, because OpenCritic is always higher. So it's they see it as not fair. Personally, I don't care, but it is what it is. We have a red alert. Spider-Man went back up to a 91.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just went back up to a 91. It is sitting at 130 reviews. It is now back at a 91. And that is because some IGN just gave it a 100.
Wait,
IGN Portugal. IGN Portugal gave it a 100.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, okay. That makes sense.
So this is what I'm talking about, people. I know it down to a science. Now you know it down to a science. A lot they gonna get more 100s. We will. What do we count? We count a 27 100. So now it's at a 28. If it can get the 30 100s, it may stay at 90 plus for a while until somebody. They're gonna have to put a lot of mix. Did we see? We saw what happened with the mix for Dreams. We saw what happened with the mix for Horizon Zero Dawn. They're gonna have to justify 5 mix. The question here is, who's gonna be giving those mixed scores out? Because some of the people that normally give mixed scores out, we looked over this on on Monday. Those people actually gave it an 8 or higher. So they can't give it a mix this time around because they already gave it a positive. So who are they gonna get to give a mixed score for this game? That's the question. Very interesting situation.
We might get lucky. We might not get any more mixed. Who knows? We'll see though. Right?
You want to make a bet?
I'll bet $5.
I bet 5 of your fucking dreads.
Sir, that's more.
No, I'll bet you $5 if you bet that you got to cut off 5 of your dreads. That it's not gonna get a mix. I know it's going to get a mixed. How about this? If it gets a mix, True Witty has to shave his head.
True Witty, isn't it already shaved? I don't know, man. I think True Witty already got a shaved head.
Okay. If it gets a mix, you have to shave your head.
Help me out, True Witty.
I'll get dreads for him.
Yeah. How about you get a wig and then shave the wig?
That doesn't make any sense.
It makes perfect sense. Because you can't shave your head if your head's already shaved. Okay. Let's do a prediction. A deep prediction. Do you think Spider-Man's going to get another 100 next, or do you think it's going to get a mix next? Just a fun one.
I think it'll get like another 90 or something.
We got a red alert. These are just the 100s. Let me go check and see what the. Nah, I thought I was counting some extra 100s, but that just went into the reviews. 1 second. Let's see. Portugal put their review in yesterday, but it went up today. This is another thing that I'm not understanding. How are the reviews going in yesterday, but Metacritic's not counting them until today? See, it's a weird problem going on here. It's a very weird problem.
Maybe Metacritic
there's something else. There's something else we got to check up. And that would be the other game to check up would be Baldur's Gate.
Now, I will say this about Baldur's Gate. That game hardly has no reviews in comparison to like Spider-Man and Mario and shit.
It does now. It does now. Trust me. Last time I checked, it was like 80-something reviews.
Oh, okay. They bumped
now.
It up.
Now it's sitting at 112 reviews.
Oh.
So it's higher than Mario.
Okay.
But what happened to it? It got one mixed review. It would have stayed at a 97, but it got one mixed review. The question is, who dropped that mixed review? Because I don't remember who dropped it. By the way, whoever dropped the mixed review for PC, they went and dropped a mixed review for the PlayStation version as well, so that it could not be at a 97. Dead ass serious that both versions of the game got a mixed review, but I don't even think it's by the same person. Who dropped that mixed review? Petty. Oh, I mean, they know the game. As long as y'all know, that's all. That's why I'm here, is to educate y'all to understand. Like, hey, bro, like it doesn't mean the game's bad. It's just they know what they need to do in order to drag down that Metacritic score. I haven't seen them in so long. Sorella, whatever. Hold on, let me see if I can pronounce it. Silisonora. Fuck, I remember those niggas. They got that dinosaur as their. I don't even see them anymore. They just came out of the blue and dropped that, and this is just for the PC version. Hold on. Let me go see what the PlayStation version say. Who dropped the mix for the PlayStation version? They claim that PlayStation version doesn't have a mix. Maybe it got an 8 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said there's no critics that are mixed.
You know what's so crazy? IGN literally considers like an 8 great, right? I find that strange because an 8 technically would not be great. An 8 technically would be good. And a great would be like a 9 and up. You know what I'm saying? And then excellent would be like 95 plus, right? But
look at that. That's not making any sense. Mario got 80 fucking reviews. Spider-Man has 130 reviews. But Mario has a mix, but Spider-Man doesn't. But Mario's sitting higher than Spider-Man with less 100s. Make it make sense to me. Somebody. Because the math is not mathing.
Somebody do the math.
The math is not mathing.
The math is not mathing.
Somebody do an average. Somebody do the average, right? Somebody count up all the numbers.
We did it. We just got finished doing it, and it's just not making sense.
It didn't add up.
It's not adding up. Like PlayStation has more 100s, right? But they also have more 8s. That's the thing. The 8 can be considered a mixed score without it being mixed.
You know what you're not taking into consideration. We don't know what these numbers actually account for, as in like what points do they account for to give the score. You see what I'm saying? Like an 8 could be like minus 50 points or something like that, or just 50 points. Like 100 could be like 200 points. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But then a mix could be like, minus 20, minus 30 points or something like that. You see what I'm saying? So that could be what it actually is. But even
like
so,
they're using some type of different metric.
Yeah.
Like somehow or some maybe.
That's why it's called Metacritic.
Illegal. Yeah. All right.
That's a
Jay,
legal joke.
Jay, that's not a,
Even-
that wasn't
You
that.
didn't,
Was,
you didn't catch
even
on.
so-
That's illegal.
yeah, I got it.
No, you didn't.
But even
that's-
so, like it still doesn't make any sense. We got more of more numbers, like unless
Yeah, it
eight's
don't.
on-
We got more
Hold on,
numbers, and they're better
Eight-
numbers too.
unless the 8 and the 9s are what's plus, and on the 9s is like minus numbers.
What's going on, mass produce and Briarios? Yeah, I know it's just the average, but it's still not making sense. Look, if I'm being honest, I think we all know Spider-Man's a better game than Mario. Mario's memorable, and we can't say anything bad about it, but talking about a generation that's pushing, like, what game is pushing the gen?
I mean,
and I feel
I'm
like
gonna say this.
Mario's not pushing the gen. It's innovating what Mario is. Yeah, you got an elephant. You got all these other things you can be now. That's awesome, but oh man, I gotta watch that. Mick Foley is doing the hot ones. Oh, I gotta watch that later.
I wouldn't say per
What
se it's a better game because you really can't compare the two honestly together. They're completely in different
No,
leagues.
it's not.
You know what I'm saying?
Mario completely different type of game.
So like you really can't say this is greater than this one. It's just a different type of like. It's a different world from each other. So you gotta grade it differently. But they're both great in their own right. Right? Is what we're saying. Really, is what it all boils down to. But just like same things like Spider-Man versus like Starfield, different types of games. Yes, they have like open spaces, open world ish for like Starfield, but it's still a completely different type of game. I mean, so I kind of get how people can compare the two, and it's all for console wars and shit. But I mean, you really can't compare the two though. Honestly, they're different leagues from each other. So,
I agree, and I also agree. So I do not agree with you, but I do agree with you. I feel like Nintendo been in the game so long they could do better with Mario, and they have, but then they pulled back because they were like, yeah, we can't go head to head. The reason why they kept trying to make Mario 3D is to kind of say, hey, we can do 3D, but now it's like everybody doing better open world 3D, so it's like, what's the point, of even doing what's the point of even doing an open world Mario game when you can't compete? So now they going back to like, let's just do side scroll. Let's do where we were, and it's good because Nelson said it. It's a kid born every day. Like, you're good. Nintendo's gonna be great, but I hate that when we look at just specifically IGN, it's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird when we look at IGN. And
IGN give Mario
a 9.
A 9? Okay. Yeah,
but they had a veteran reviewer give it a 9. Ryan McCaffrey reviewed it and gave it a 9. But then they had some random reviewer you never heard of give Spider-Man an 8.
Yeah.
Somatic made a video about him. He don't know what the fuck he was talking about. I'm about to go look at this review for Mario on mute and see if it looks good. It actually has a completely different art style than I thought it was gonna have. Well, if it works for them, it works for them. That's all I can say.
That's hilarious.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Nintendo Wii era. Remember when the launch Zelda game was Zelda Twilight Princess, and then the last Zelda game on the Wii was like, what was it? Skyward Sword or some shit. It was weird because it was like they did a visual downgrade. And I thought it was always fucking awkward. I was like, but again, it worked for him. So Like, if the fans are not complaining about having worse visuals, then they're not gonna get. They're not gonna. They may go. Their next Mario game may be like not as visually impressive as the others, but I think it works for them. You know, I think it works for them. But for a $60 game, I've seen better.
Why not doing? Why not?
But then again, it's fucking.
Why not?
It's Nintendo, so again, I mean, I have criticisms, but then again, it doesn't really matter because, I mean, it's Nintendo. They get a free pass. Shit, wow. In a perfect world, Zelda would not be nominated. Not the new one. I don't feel like they're pushing the bar far enough. Mm-mm.
Yo, oh my gosh. Xbox fans are so fucking like, they
What
you know,
they
they try to use Mario.
Oh, I saw that yesterday. They tried to use Mario to attack fucking Spider-Man.
They try to use Mario to attack Spider-Man and shit, bro. Like, bro, you probably have a fucking Switch or PlayStation. Like, sit your ass down. Or they probably got a PlayStation, but they probably ain't got a Switch. Or they may have both.
The thing is, don't they have a game? Why they not talking about fucking
exactly.
Starfield?
Where's Starfield at, guys? Where's Starfield? Like, man,
1,000 worlds and they're done playing it already. They had 1,000 worlds and they don't want to play it no more.
1,000, yeah, right, bro.
They're supposed to still be playing it. I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't get it.
Bro, tonight, when I get home, man, tonight is about to be epic, bro. Tonight, Twitter about to go crazy. Like, bro.
if I'm not sleepy by 12, then I get on the game.
A lot of people gonna be sleeping shit, but like at the same time, a lot of people gonna be up too. I feel like
I'm gonna end the stream early and try to get, chill out, not overdo it, so I can be ready for midnight.
I'm gonna definitely be up tonight. If I gotta take a nap today, I will. Feel me? So
I was thinking the same thing. I don't even like naps.
Me either. I don't do naps like that.
I might the best I do is I just chill out. I was gonna do some more workouts, but I already did my morning workout. I mean, Mario is Mario. I mean, it ain't nothing to complain about. It's just it ain't doing what Spider-Man doing.
Oh yeah.
It's simple as that. Like, I wish, but it's not. This nigga already.
Yeah, Mario is literally just a good game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Spider-Man's much more than a game. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's moving the needle.
I don't know about the calling off work. I'm just happy I don't work tomorrow. And if they call me, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, well, my birthday was Wednesday. I'm celebrating it today. I cannot be there." I'm waiting for the text because the last couple of weeks was a mix up. They're like, "Oh, no, don't worry about Saturday. I need you to come in on Friday." Nah.
Tell them you're trying to grow your dreads out today, so they can't come into work.
Okay, that's illegal.
You gotta tell them that, bro.
I know that building. There's a lot of buildings look like that in New York, though, but I do know that building. I'm telling you, bro. These comparisons, wow. I'm already seeing that the around the city, the civilians, they are doing more, I don't know what that's all about. I'm not gonna mess with that. Yeah, I see in the city
Oh
it
my gosh.
looks way better.
Somebody really gave Spider-Man a 40, bruh. Is this real?
Oh no, it's not real. No, it's not. He has a
Okay.
website. He may have a website, but he's not considered. Yeah, he can't do that. Let me be let me be fair. Let me be fair. Have I not been saying that people that are in journalism right now, they started with Xbox, so they may go in and give it a review and to purposely drag it down. So that's all I'm saying. I feel like people should prepare themselves for shit like that. But and it's fucked up, but it is how it is. This looks really good. Looks really good. It's like, yeah, it's New York, but
Bro,
it's different.
It's the people that be trying to they know it is too, because they
The
know
60 frames on Spider-Man on part 2 is so much better. I don't even get it.
Yeah, bro. I'm saying like the critique, the supposed critique that the game is all the same is the most disingenuous.
Yeah, but
critique,
I'm looking at
bro.
some stuff
Like-
right now. I'm looking at some stuff right now. If you look at this scene, this cut right here, it's like he's on the same building, looking down the same way at the supposedly the same buildings, but the buildings are not in the same way. They're not illustrated the same way. They don't got the same shit on top of the buildings. It's like you keep saying the whole game is the same, but they've moved buildings around here. They changed this. They upgraded this. It's like they've done enough changes for you. You can't say it's the same fucking shit. You just can't.
Yeah, Jay. Did you read that little like dumbass review by that Snap Play guy, that Xbox fan?
Fuck him. But you gotta tell me anyway. But fuck that guy. Tell me. You can tell me. I didn't read it.
All right, hold on.
I blocked that dude. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, I thought I had him blocked or muted too, but I guess not. Hold on. Where the fuck did this shit go? Damn. They be like, this is the most disingenuous shit, bro. This shit is crazy. Hold on. All right, here we go. All right, so it says Spider-Man 2 pretty much does the same exact thing as its predecessors. It just doubles down on everything. Doubles the Spider-Men, double the amount of QTEs, double the map size, double the amount of collectibles, but unfortunately with only half of the fun. Using the same city, same animations, same fighting style, same fighting system. Now, if you've played the original, you've sadly then already seen it all before. I'm sure kids will love pretending to be Spider-Man again for 8 hours, but for the rest of us, superhero fatigue has well and truly hit us. And so please relax. This is just a bad joke. And he said also, please relax. This is just a bad joke.
Let me say something. Superhero fatigue will never hit Spider-Man because it never hit Spider-Man.
Yeah.
When everybody was not watching all those other movies, Spider-Man never took a hit. Guess why? Because Spider-Man's not underneath Disney, and Sony's not gonna let a bad Spider-Man ever be posted. Guaranteed. Even the Amazing Spider-Man and Amazing Spider-Man 2, even though they were not the best of the Spider-Man movies, people still love those movies, and they still sold very well. You know, people love buying Spider-Man games. They don't care how bad they are. There have been some bad Spider-Man games, and you can still find a dedicated fan base to those Spider-Man games. Except for, you know, the Amazing Spider-Man video games, because they were fucking dog shit. But I see what they did with the outfit, man. Like, they really upgraded.
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy about that? When I was playing the Amazing Spider-Man back in the day, I enjoyed both of them.
Okay, kick this guy out in his dreads.
I'm dead ass, Jay. I'm dead ass, bro. Like,
I don't like it.
Like I look at these games these days, right? And what people say about some of these games and what critics say about some of these games, I'm like, yo, I enjoyed the fuck out of that shit. What they talking about? Like, bro, my nose was to the ground back in the day, son. I was just playing games and enjoying them, bro. I didn't have many critiques. I didn't have much.
I zoomed in real quick, and I want you to take a look at that. They changed the tiles on this area. They changed the tiles. Like people will say, they can claim it's the same, but all you gotta do is look at a comparison. You'll find out it's not the same. Again, it's a different season, so the trees are different colors. There's been different things to the buildings that are done, more detail, bigger windows, better windows. I looked at the Digital Foundry analysis as far as the three-dimensional interiors. They really enhanced it. Female character models look better. All different character models look really, really good. They even have kid or teenager character models here now. Before, you only had just straight-up adults. Different character models now wearing better and different clothing.
In Spider-Man?
Yeah, in Spider-Man 2. Again, different seasons, so, you know, they were in the fall, leaves are on the ground. This is not in the fall, leaves are not on the ground in the same area. Again, different people wearing different clothes. There's a really big variety on the clothing, not just obviously on your characters, but it's the different variety on the clothing for the characters. And yeah, you got some of the females wearing the tight jeans and shit. I can see that. We didn't see any of that in the first Spider-Man. We didn't see any of that type of stuff. It seems to be maybe around.
So it looks like Spider-Man actually changed his main suit.
You gotta say that again. You broke up.
Yeah, I said looks like Spider-Man actually changes his main suit, because I didn't realize. Okay, so he does still have the same suit from 2018.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's a lot more
to
detail done to it. Yeah.
He must change it in the game at some point. He changed it.
Oh yeah, he upgrades it a little bit. Yeah, and then it looks different. But it looks like they will they will let you use the 2018 version of the suit. It just looks way better. It's like some shiny gloss to it. Kind of, you know how I cannot remember. What's the name of that fabric that you see you remember when the Power Rangers was wearing that shit? Their spandex, and it had like the shine to it.
Yeah.
Not the movie. I'm talking about back in the day. It had that shine to it. And that's kind of what I'm seeing from the Spider-Man material on Spider-Man 2, and that's what it looks like, at least for the red parts, and even sometimes for the blue parts. It looks really nice.
Okay.
Obviously, Spider-Man looks great at nighttime, but the lighting is way better. You can see more clouds in the sky at nighttime now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this game has the 100% all of the time dynamic lighting system, or like that dynamic cinematic lighting like Horizon Forbidden West had.
What's funny is
at all times.
I gotta go look at this. I gotta go see what the resolution is for this video, because I don't believe this true quality. They say it's 2160p, but this isn't. I feel like when I play the game, it won't look like this. I feel like when I play the game, it's gonna look way better than this. And maybe it's just the YouTube decompression, but and this has been every game I've seen before I played it. And it always looks way better. And I've showed you guys this for Horizon Forbidden West. Like, I cannot tell you how much the game looked better when I'm playing it, or when anybody's playing it, compared to all the videos that came before. It's just like, it's just not the same. Yeah, there's more buildings that you can see into now. There's more three-dimensional interiors that they got going on now. Way more detail. Way more detail. Ray tracing way better. Yep.
Oh yeah, you can see the distortion in the glass too.
Yeah, much better
with the ray tracing. The distortion of the reflections. That's dope.
Really, really good.
Man, Man, that is beautiful, bro.
Yeah, that is beautiful. That's why I said, like, I ain't listening to these dudes, man. If they not watching these comparisons, they don't know. They don't know. Very, very interesting. I just can't wait to wear all those damn suits. I don't even know which suit about to be my favorite, but I'm fucking excited.
Hey,
bro.
I got spoiled. I got spoiled on another suit, bro. With
Was it white?
I got spoiled with another suit of Miles Morales.
Oh, okay.
You want me to? Do you know what I'm? You think you know what I'm talking about?
No. Talking about the yellow
I'm not
one?
gonna say.
Is it the yellow one?
Nah, all I'm gonna say is it's black.
Oh shit! I didn't see that one. I saw
Are
the
you
white
familiar?
one, but I saw the white one for Peter. But I think I know. I think we're talking about the same one. But man,
Bro, when I seen it, I was like, oh yeah.
I'm ready though. I'm ready to see the context behind some of these things I know about already, and that's the difference. Like growing up, like I obviously, oh my god, I gotta rewind. So you see the puddles are like 3-dimensional puddles now, and they have their own ray trace.
Oh yeah, they took that personally.
They went way harder with the puddles, and it rains during the daytime too.
They took that personally. I remember
You heard me? It rains during the daytime and it rains during the nighttime. That's a big difference.
I remember seeing Digital Foundry's video, bro, and they
Wow,
took that shit personally.
Really good. Ray trace puddles. This ray trace everywhere. I'm sorry, bro. Like, ain't no game doing something like that, man. What the fuck? Way more detail on the buildings. They put even better brick patterns on the building, better windows, different shaped windows. I know about that. Yeah, that the construction site in New York. Oh, okay, yeah. It's the same one. It's the same one, but it looks way better.
The construction site in New York from the first game, is that actually done in this game?
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like when they're doing construction on the ground and they have to put this stuff together so that the debris above doesn't fall down below. It seems to be more detail on this.
Knowing that it's the same city and what you call it, the first game had that construction site. You know that construction.
That building is probably done. Yeah, that building's probably done. If it's not done, I would love to go back there, and they probably have the puddle that's actually ray traced. So I would love to. I hope it's not done, just so we can go back there and see the fucking puddles. Yeah. Oh my god! Look at the ray trace. Wow. Oh, that's unreal.
I think you should do a video on that, Jay. Just go to the same.
Oh, the rats look a little bit better.
The what?
The rats. The animals.
Yeah.
The rats and squirrels and birds look shitty on this one. They look like they did a little bit better on this one. Okay. Wow, that looks great.
Yeah, Jay, they took everything personal.
Yeah, they really enhanced everything. Draw distance is way better. Oh, that's day one. That's day one. That is day one. If I seen anything else called day one. Uh-oh. They posted Marvel Spider-Man 2, the story so far. Story recap. Okay, that's good for people that didn't play. Still don't want to play part 1, but want to jump to part 2. Trust me.
That's stupid.
There are people. There are people. I've seen them. I can't do it, but there are people that do stuff like that.
I can't do that.
Let's go take a look at Game Pass subscriptions.
Well, you don't gotta wait very long there, buddy. Crazy Tide Gaming, you don't gotta wait very long, bro. Few hours away.
Let me see what they talking about. They said Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, the lobby. Oh, God.
Wait, what?
Live action advertisement for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 called The Lobby. Where it's a big lobby and people that are waiting to get in the game are in the lobby. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the PlayStation All-Stars live action trailer for Michael. Similar.
Okay, then.
Everybody getting ready and shit. I'm so tired of fucking Call of Duty. I'm so tired of this shit. It ain't never gonna go away because nobody's smart enough to wake up out of this dream, but goodness. And you got the rappers and basketball players. They're like, no, hey, we're all in Call of Duty and we're all different and shit. November 10th, rated R. November 10th, rated R. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. They still won't get this shit until November of next year. That shit funny as fuck. Phil Spencer trying to say that they're gonna have parity between all platforms. I highly doubt that. Because if you're going to give them some sort of parity, because other than that, it's just no fucking way you can incentivize people switching to Xbox to play the same game they already have access to. Just don't see that happening.
They're not going to, Jay.
I know they're not. It's a big fucking lie.
You know what's funny about that? Right now, what you call it? Call of Duty has DualSense features on it, right? They're not gonna have if they're gonna work from the Xbox version, they're not gonna be able to do that. So what do you think? They can't give one feature to the PlayStation and not give it to their own platform. They're gonna cut that. They're gonna cut that out.
Oh, I know. As soon as whichever the next one is that they have full control over, they're gonna cut all of those PlayStation features out. I don't know what they are, but they cutting it out since they talking about parity. But they may not. They may not, because remember they're trying to develop a controller with DualSense features, so they may not cut out the DualSense features.
But that's not out yet.
It's out next year. The new digital replacement for the physical Xbox is out next year. We saw the remember we saw the roadmap. Yeah, they're gonna release it, and they gotta have that ugly controller. And they said that the ugly controller is gonna be the only one that has the adaptive triggers. But what I know, they're gonna probably have Elite Controller Part 4 that have adaptive triggers and maybe haptic feedback.
I gotta see if that's actually worthwhile.
That looks good.
The triggers and shit, because I know it. The controller sucks naturally.
None of it's worth it, but
no.
Yeah, it's not worth it. I'm tired of Xbox. Darth Seth 24 has subscribed.
Well, what's
Again, Darth Seth 24 has subscribed. Everybody subscribe, and we getting ready. We're getting ready for that Spider-Man tomorrow. Gotta love it, bro. You gotta love it.
Or you don't.
That's gotta love it. I'm always gonna love it. That shit about to be crazy. 21 inches of Venom. Marvel Spider-Man 2 Hot Toys is up for pre-order at the sideshow for $455. Wow, that is an amazing action figure. Wow, that looks... Oh, that's a statue. That looks fucking great. Yeah, Venom is so much taller than Spider-Man and Miles. Wow. He towers over them. Goodness.
That's crazy.
Sony is ready. They're ready. They're ready. I don't even think it's done yet. I'm still waiting for that live action commercial that always gets people in their feelings. Oh, and they're posting a lot of photo mode images of Spider-Man right now. That shit about to... Wow, it's about to go. It's getting started.
It's something that ready to drop a bomb.
Oh my goodness. You gotta love it, man. You truly do. Power your dreams with Xbox Series X and S. It's not about what is, it's about what if.
AEW Japan.
I want to see what that commercial is all about. Power your dreams.
Japan.
What about AEW Japan?
I don't know. I just saw that tweet. I'm going to check it out right now.
Let me cover this commercial. Talk to me about that a little bit later. Let me cover this commercial. Wake up and dream. An Xbox story. 3 minutes long. It is really weird for them to do a live action trailer when I was just talking about Sony possibly doing a live action trailer for Spider-Man. It looks like they beat Sony to the chase about 3 hours ago. It's going to be interesting to see what goes on. They are now just switched their profile picture and everything to hyping up some stuff. Their new banner has Forza, Starfield, Cyberpunk, and Hellblade. Hellblade is now on their banner. So I can only assume that Hellblade is going to be advertised in this live action trailer.
They're trying to advertise it now.
Yeah, I mean, up until today, they were just advertising the fact that they own Activision. Now that no one's watching or cares, they have to advertise they have more than just Activision. It's a funny thing. You like, not even a whole week of you advertising Activision that you have to go remind people you have other games and don't worry about going to PlayStation. It's not going to work, but I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm going to mute my audio because I'm pretty sure this is going to have a song in it. So let me go watch this real quick.
Oh.
Okay, so the trailer is at its end. It's not as magical as the PlayStation live action trailers, but they tried desperately. Games that are featured in the trailer: Starfield, Forza Horizon, Cyberpunk, quite possibly, what is it? Hellblade, and as far as what's going on their dashboard, they can only advertise things that I believe they have advertisements for.
Why can't they do show?
That would be Party Animals, Minecraft, Lies of P. Maybe they have the marketing for these two games, but I haven't heard anything. Assassin's Creed Mirage and Alan Wake 2, but they're on the dashboard. Everything else we know they have marketing for, they own. So it's kind of awkward for those two to be there, but I haven't heard any marketing deal between Xbox and Ubisoft for Assassin's Creed Mirage or Alan Wake 2. 1 second, I'm going to listen to the rest of this. I feel if you're aware that Xbox sucks, this advertisement will not work. They got to slim it down, and I don't think that if they slim it down, it can make it much better. But again, knowing what Xbox is all about, knowing what Microsoft is all about, I didn't feel any attachment. We know Forza is dog shit. Okay, I'm already playing Cyberpunk on my PS5. Okay, Hellblade hasn't shown any real gameplay. Yes, Cyberpunk was in there.
That's not even theirs.
But they have the marketing deal from many years ago, so I guess they were allowed to use Cyberpunk because they have the marketing deal. Remember, they had the chairs and the limited edition Xbox. Was it the Xbox? Yeah. And then the controller that they made. Yeah. So they had the marketing deal. So that's probably. I mean, it's weird. They had the marketing deal like 3 years ago, and they extended it to cover this stuff. But it's like at the end of the day, I feel like you could have replaced Cyberpunk with one of your first party games and kept it first party.
I don't think they even have the marketing there anymore because they're not the ones who pushed the Phantom Liberty.
Well, let's put it this way. If they don't have the marketing deal, they paid up front so that they can use the game in this live action to trick people into believing they do.
That's wild.
Because other than that, it's illegal to use somebody else's property, have a paid actor that's dressed up like the main character V in your commercial and promote Cyberpunk. So, me personally, just because we don't know, don't mean it don't happen. I feel like they probably have paid to make sure they can trick the consumer into believing in some weird way Cyberpunk is theirs, even though this commercial should have been advertised many months ago if you were going to trick people into believing that, not at the end of October, where most of the people have already played Cyberpunk on a PlayStation or a PC.
But it's like this, right? Did they it's like this. You're trying to convince them you got Call of Duty. It's not that they're trying to do what you call it. Cause all of this is basically about Call of Duty.
I agree. Well, hold on 1 second, Truity. I agree, but this advertisement specifically did not advertise anything. I believe this advertisement was made maybe weeks or maybe even a month in advance. So there is nothing related to Activision in there because you can't market Call of Duty. PlayStation has the marketing for Call of Duty this year. You can market that you own Activision, and in part of that ownage, you have Call of Duty, but you can't do a separate advertisement and say, hey, look at the newest Call of Duty this year. No, because all of that marketing is supposed to be for PlayStation. So this trailer didn't include Call of Duty, but it included Cyberpunk. And what's the weirdest thing is It wasn't Phantom Liberty Cyberpunk. This was just normal Cyberpunk.
Oh,
So this means that this
weird.
commercial was done a while back.
That's weird.
Yeah. Could have been a nice holiday commercial, but again, it seems like something they had in the chamber. They thought that it would be nice to drop it the day before Spider-Man comes out. Me personally, I think it's in bad taste. They will find out the error of their ways very, very soon. But I feel like this was really fucking horrible. Like, oh, remember, we're still here. Look at this commercial. Power your dreams. We're still here. I know you're talking about and playing Spider-Man, but look, we're still here. Like,
not yet.
That's what they're saying. They're reminding people that we're still here with that commercial. Now, what is interesting is the commercial seems to start out in New York City. So,
oh wow, that's definitely
starts in New York City. She gets out of a New York cab. She goes into a New York skyscraper and gets in a New York elevator. So
yeah, they're trying to slap, but it's all good. They ain't gonna do much.
I can't wait.
Ain't gonna do much though, so it doesn't really matter.
Let me see what this story. Now that trailer was posted 3 hours ago. It's sitting at 44,000 views. The Spider-Man 2, the story so far recap was posted 36 minutes ago, and it's sitting at 32,000 views. So, yeah, a story recap is about to fuck up your live action advertisement. Look, man, it happens. It happens. It's gonna happen to you. It's gonna keep happening. Ain't nobody give a fuck about no Xbox. Spider-Man is here, and that's what it's all about. Power your fucking dreams when you have no power. Like, your system is dog shit. You can't do proper ray tracing. You can't do proper HDR. You can't do fucking 4K 60 without any dips.
How do you do that? How do you manage that, though? Honestly.
Lie. And if you have enough money, you can get away with it. Yeah, it should have been a lot of lawsuits for false advertisement.
It does, yeah, but it doesn't make any sense though. The system clearly is powerful enough to do 4K. But how do you manage to mess that up? It's almost like the developers don't actually care to work that hard for the. Then again, that might be true. They might not care to work that hard because it's in a service, so they may not actually care. To be honest, it's not like they're getting paid any more than they would have normally. They're on like a paycheck. You know what I'm saying? So they may not truly care. Hey, did you know? Did you know the developer that left Bethesda last year? He went ahead and started his own studio. And actually took some Obsidian developers with him.
I'm here. All I'm gonna say, I'm in the middle.
Go dark. You randomly just go dark.
No, I was here. I just muted my mic because I didn't want the audio from the YouTube video to be on there. I do that a lot. Trust me, if I didn't do it enough, I would be copyrighted all the time. So just want to let you know in advance when I go dark like that, it's because I'm listening to something that I know I can't have on a mic. There's more soul. There's more moments in this, a summary of the Spider-Man video game story, than everything I just seen from the live action marketing for Xbox. I'm telling you right now, this is gonna be a journey for all of us, and it's nothing Xbox has in the chamber that's gonna be able to match this, what they're doing with this story. It's almost like what happened with God of War Ragnarok. Nothing Xbox put out last year was able to match it. Nothing Xbox put out this year was able to match God of War Ragnarok. Nothing Xbox puts out next year will be able to match God of War Ragnarok. It's just not going to happen. I mean, we're not the same. PlayStation and Xbox cannot truly be compared. They're on another level and they care. That's what it's all about. They actually care about pushing the bar. Xbox does not care.
Well, I'll give you that, but you're being a little pedantic on the matter, though. But you are right about one thing: they don't actually care.
What's the other stuff you don't think I'm right about? Like they don't have shit living up to a game that can have a long lasting memory that you're not going to forget. We have Xbox fans that have tried to move away from Starfield by attacking Spider-Man by saying Mario has a higher Metacritic score. Haha, Spider-Man is not good. Okay, you have a game with 1,000 planets. Why not defend that? Why not compare that game to Spider-Man? Oh, you can't. You've lost faith in that game. The game you hyped up for 2 years, you don't want to talk about anymore. Now you're resorted to piggybacking off of the success of Nintendo in order to spite PlayStation. It's a weird thing. I say all this stuff and I believe it. And we have the facts to prove it. They have not had a memorable fucking game that you have played and beat and you can remember for years and years and give you that game of the year vibe, that feeling from combat to story. They don't got it. They don't have it. I would challenge anybody, yourself included, Truity, anybody to name some games in the last 3 years that gave PlayStation some go from Xbox that they made. Not studios they acquired in the last 3 years. No. Xbox game studios before the last 3 years. What have they put out that can go up against what PlayStation been doing?
You want me to name them now?
Yeah, I mean, you or anybody. It's not just you. It's just anybody. Anybody in the chat. Anybody tuning in.
No, they haven't done anything. That's not.
No memorable games? No, nothing that they had a long-lasting impression?
If you're excluding the ones they bought, the publishers they bought, then they haven't done anything.
My point. That's my point. Yeah, I mean, there you go. They don't got nothing. They're not on PlayStation's level. Even with Starfield, like they're not on that level. I mean, it is what it is, and it's not their game.
Forza Horizon 5 is not on. I guess that's the best thing they put out. Like, to be honest, that's the best thing they have truly have put out. Is Forza Horizon.
Jeff, I know you're trolling. It's a fun game, but it's not a memorable game. The Xbox fans, if I'm not mistaken, it was a week to 2 weeks before they stopped talking about that game.
Bro, y'all calling out Pentiment? No, Pentiment is part of one of the big acquisitions. He's not.
Which is part of Bethesda.
Mm-hmm. And Bethesda already made that.
I said 3 years. Pentiment, I'm pretty sure Pentiment came out last year, right?
Yeah.
And that's by Bethesda. And Hi-Fi Rush, that's by Bethesda. That came out this year. Starfield, that's by Bethesda. That came out this year.
That's nothing to do with
in the last 3 years. And then we got, what do we get? We got Ghostwire Tokyo. We got Deathloop. That's all by Bethesda. You don't see me taking credit for both of those games ever.
Actually, Sony funded them.
Exactly, but in the last 3 years, if we erase everything from Bethesda,
actually, Sony gave them 2 games that was actually good.
Yep,
Ghostwire and Deathloop.
But for as far as 3 years, if you take Bethesda off the board because it's acquired by Xbox, and you just look at Xbox and what have they given us in the last 3 years? I think I'm being very nice right now instead of saying 5 years or 8 years. I'm just saying 3 years to wipe off the publisher acquisitions that people like to claim. Like have they given us anything to remember them by?
Only thing as he said was Forza Horizon 5.
Yeah, it's a good racing game. It's a good arcade racing game.
Yeah, that's it though. That's all you can really get because.
And that's going up against everything PlayStation released in the last 3 years. That's a lot to live up to. That's a lot.
It is, but it's the only thing they put out. Like I can't exactly. What else can I say? The only thing else they put out along with that is Halo, and we all know the story of Halo. So,
yeah, it's sad, man. Sad. They not on this level. If anybody watch this trailer, you understand what I'm saying. Watch this trailer, listen to the music, listen to the tone, listen to the emotion.
What's the name of the trailer, anyways?
It's Marvel's Spider-Man 2, the story so far. It was posted about 40-something minutes ago. It should be the newest trailer on the official PlayStation YouTube channel.
Exactly.
I'm gonna mute my mic again.
They're trying to massacre. They're trying to massacre. Hold on. So don't they include Spider-Man Miles Morales in this?
Yes.
Shouldn't they at least?
Yes.
You say Xbox has none, but we have to at least give them Forza Horizon 5. That's their best release without any publisher buyouts. That's their best release. Like I couldn't see anybody. There's nothing else that comes close. They have nothing else. You mean Forza? No, they ain't playing. They ain't playing it no more. They ain't playing that no more. But that's not the point. The point is that what game was good that they released was without published acquisitions was Forza. That's it. That's the only game. This man said Forza 4.5. All they really did was change the map, to be quite fair. And the cars seem to have just been ported.
Yep. Because once Digital Foundry did a comparison with the vehicles, they found out the vehicle details was not good, which kind of makes sense. But oh my god, oh fuck! I'm seeing some photo mode images of Spider-Man 2 posted by PlayStation's official Twitter page, and yeah, the webs. Wow, they have that twisty thing around the webs that Spider-Man webs are known for. They have that in the game now. Oh, it looks way better. The webs look so much better now. Jeez, wow, that is great. That was the last thing I wanted them to fucking perfect on Spider-Man. I'm happy now. Wow, that is great. That is fucking awesome. Wow. These images are fucking phenomenal. I can't wait. I can't wait for this fucking game now. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait, bro.
Well, at least Diablo is correct on one thing. Hell is coming to Xbox.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, it's sad because you got Activision. You're gonna have to pressure them to put out something new that they never put out, or whatever they have on a back burner that we don't know, that like a Hi-Fi Rush type of game is like, oh, you got this game that they don't want to release because they know it wasn't gonna make money. Well, we're gonna release it only on our platform and Game Pass. So it's gonna be shit like that. So we'll find out during their roundtable whenever they want to have it. But as of right now, They don't want to give out any plans because, first of all, they're afraid.
Hey, something that funny, bro. Something that funny, bro.
Damn, bro. This is gonna be a bloodbath tomorrow, bro.
Insomniac funny, bro. They said that you know what time it is? Well, you know what day it is? It is Marvel Spider-Man 2 tomorrow. If you go to sleep now, you may time travel to tomorrow.
Oh, shit. I like that. Oh, man. Goodness. Ain't nothing. It's nothing they got as big as Spider-Man. I don't give a fuck about no card game. We got a card game ourselves, bro. And we had a movie for our card game. And that card game is in the Olympics.
Bro,
our card game is always going to be better than their card game. So, sorry, bro. That's why I ain't saying giving nobody props for Forza, because Forza ain't the card game people think it is. Nah, nigga. Then that shit, when that shit
hold on, though.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I know what you gonna say before you say it, and you know I know because I've heard so many people defend Forza in 8 billion different ways. So let me just say one thing.
I'm just saying what
if your own fan base does not go around and support that game for it to be engaged in the ecosystem for esports, that means they don't actually support it as much as they say. That's why I can't justify saying, hey, that's enough. It's not even enough to drag these niggas out of their house to go to an esports event for it. Right or wrong?
I'm just saying what you said.
Right or wrong? No esports?
No.
For one of the best looking games in the world, right?
True. But
I mean, you can't get nobody in the industry to put up enough money to get even a small venue for Forza for people to race. I'm not giving nobody credit for Forza. Wipe that off the board because they don't even care about it. Shit. And then when I'm saying they, I'm not talking about the fans. I'm talking about Microsoft. I'm talking about Xbox. I'm talking about Phil. I'm talking about Aaron. They have enough money. They have enough backing. They have enough capital in the gaming industry to get a venue for Forza every year so that they can do some sort of competition in esports. And they don't have it. Gran Turismo has it. They got a movie. They're in the Olympics. The real Olympics. They've been on esports to the point that it was on ESPN. Like,
you know what's funny though, Jay? You know what's funny though, Jay? Forza would do well as a movie because guess what? It is actually a festival. Like, you know, the store of Forza is actually a festival. So you know, a car festival. There's a lot you can do with that as a movie. But hey, they can't seem to get Halo movie right. So I guess I don't really want to.
The thing is, you can make a good movie, right? I've seen lots of great movies that nobody knows about. So just because it has something you think that will make a good movie, that's great. But a good movie still needs good fan support. The question is, does the Xbox community believe in Forza as much as they seem to believe? Like, they stopped buying Forza a few years ago.
That's the only thing they have.
Still can't give them credit just because that's the only thing they have. I mean, they can run around and brag about that, but I don't have to engage in that bullshit. It's not enough. It's a fucking race. You got one fucking racing game against all the different variety of genres that we have. That's not respectable, man. It's all right. They not in the game.
All you have is bread. If all you have is bread to eat, aren't you going to eat bread?
Yep. And you're gonna be weak.
Like, am I wrong?
Because bread doesn't give you the vitamins, the vegetables, and fish and steak give you.
Yeah, but that's all you have, right? That's all
you're gonna be weak.
So that you're gonna eat that, right?
Yeah, but I'm not giving them a point for that. JTech is not. You can. Anybody else can. I'm not. Fuck that. I don't have to. But if Forza as big as it is, it need to be on a Metacritic. Higher on the Metacritic every fucking year. I'm talking about 97.
What's the score for?
Like fucking in the low 90s. It need to be higher on the Metacritic. That Metacritic needs to generate more people buying the game. More people buying that game need to get more people actually engaged in things like competition and racing online. Like, I cannot even compare Gran Turismo to Forza because you got real gamers out here getting the racing wheels, actually having game nights and gaming weekends, and they're actually teaming up and racing in the games. You have the esports scene for Gran Turismo. There's nothing for Forza. My reasoning for me not giving them a point for Forza is that they don't care and nobody else does. We would see it in the numbers of sales. We would see it in the number of engagement from the industry, and we just don't see it. It's more of a publicity stunt. Hey, look, we have a shiny, good car game, which is very easy to make. Racing games and shooting games are the best, like, easiest games to make look pretty. You can make a fucking car game look pretty, add some shine physics. You can make a first-person shooter look pretty, make sure the camera angle is right for the gun. Man, I'm telling you, it's the easiest shit. Need for Speed was popular for so long because it's easy. Casuals love fucking car games. It's easy to make a car look shiny and trick you with a camera angle to make sure that shit always look good. First-person shooters, easy to fucking make. And make that shit look good for the human eye. Very easy games. Now tell me, what's the most popular games on Xbox? Racing games and what? Shooting. I'm not giving them a point. I'm not giving them a point, bro. We could go over this shit all day and I'm gonna break it down. I'm not giving them a point.
Why do you
do something else. Because I thought somebody was gonna say something else that I didn't know.
But there is nothing else. There is nothing else. So why?
There you go. Then they don't have nothing. If there's nothing else, they don't have nothing. Discussion ended. We're gonna move on to the next topic. Yeah, we don't. They don't have anything, bro. they don't have nothing. Exactly like Nick Victory Fires just said. They have nothing else, bro. Just because they have nothing else, don't mean we go pick out one thing and say, yeah, you got that one little baby. We're gonna let you go up against our whole armory of fucking great games. Nah, nigga, you don't have nothing. Go to fuck home. Go to fuck home. It'll be PC. It'll be Nintendo. It'll be PlayStation. That's the new big three. We don't need Xbox. Soon we won't have them.
In about 3 years or so, there we go. But anyway, so
Flight Simulator don't matter either, because they just started caring about that shit. Flight Simulator been out for many years, and Xbox fans just started capping for that shit because they had a good Metacritic score. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Even back in the day, most motherfuckers wasn't talking about Forza. What was that? What was the Forza Horizon that put Forza on the map for the fans? I don't know if it was. I think it was 3. I think it was Forza Horizon 3. I think because you had 3, 4, and 5, right? Yeah, I think it was 3. Yeah, that was the one on Xbox One, right? I forget. I gotta remember. Yeah, that was the one that put it on the map. And when Forza started getting good Metacritic scores, that's when fans on Xbox started talking about it. But they didn't actually buy it. Their excitement on the internet did not translate into good sales. And then every year that Forza would come out, the sales would get lower and lower and lower. And I'm like, if y'all really talking all that shit about how great it is, the sales should be going up year on year, not low year on year. That's why I say I can't give them that credit when they don't even care about the thing we're trying to give them credit for. Speaking of credit and sales, we did get the MPD yesterday, so let's go talk about that. PlayStation 1 and units sold and cash spent in the for the NPD. Starfield did get the #1 top selling game for September, but seeing as though the way they did the NPD when they did it, Starfield had just came out, so it's easy to just like, hey, they gave it to him. We also found out through the guy that was doing the numbers that
hold on, no, nothing else came out in that time period though.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat and some other games, but depending on when he did the calculations, right? If he did it like, let's say like the day right after Mortal Kombat came out, and like Starfield was before that, like a week before that. If you do it in such a way, Starfield will be up top. Let's say if he waited until the end of September to put the numbers in, and just looked at all the numbers from like towards the end of September all the way to the beginning, then it may have looked a little different. We've seen this with the UK, right? Like the UK they cover their shit every week. So every week Starfield started to drop until it's just not even on the list. But the MPD, they await and cover an entire month. But they're not telling us when they cover that month. That's why I like how UK does it. They're covering it every week. So we got to see how much a game is growing or how much a game is dying every week. In the MPD, we don't know. We just get one estimate. Not one estimate. We just get one report. And then we got to wait an entire month for the next report. So by next month, which this month, they're going to have to cover Spider-Man and shit. But we won't get that information until this time next month. So roughly around November 16th or 17th. Which is a long ass time to wait to see how good a game is doing. But long story short, Starfield was number one. He got a question asked, or let me just say, it seemed like an Xbox fan was bragging about the success. And then after that, he kind of broke it down, and this is what he said. This is Matt Patakis. I know that's not his last name, but that's what I'm going to call it. Matt Patakis said Starfield was the best-selling game of September, instantly becoming the seventh best-selling game of 2023.
Not very high though.
Exactly, it's the seventh best game of 2023. So I'm
in the top 20s.
Exactly. So long story short, I'm trying to tell Xbox fans this. They don't understand that if you compare Starfield to other games, and I'll talk to you about this privately and publicly. You compare this to other games. He compared it.
It's going to get demolished.
Yup. Like they said, you're supposed to compare it. It's a video game. So compared to all the other games, it's the seventh best selling. It could drop. It is dropping. We will find out next month. And then they say, because Spider-Man is going to be on that list. So Starfield will automatically drop to 8. Mario will also be on the list. So Starfield might even drop to 9. You know what I'm saying? And then it'll keep dropping until it's not even in the top 10. But Spider-Man and Mario are going to move Starfield away from where it's at. And this, again, Xbox fans, like Kid Smooth, were bragging about this. I'm going to read the next couple sentences. They should probably shut the fuck up. Because when Mario and Spider-Man are counted, we know they will score higher in the best-selling games of this year than Starfield, which will automatically move Starfield farther and farther away from the top 10. The next sentence says, instantly becoming the seventh best-selling game of 2023 year to date. Starfield ranked as the best-selling title of the month across the Xbox and PC, with PC being its lead sales platform.
God damn, that just shows.
And going back to the Forza Horizon shit, that's why I didn't give him a point for that. Not buying games. Matt Patakis gotta cover those fucking physical sales. Was there physical copies for Forza? For Starfield? Yes, there was. They were buying the collector's editions just like Xbox fans was. It just seems like they brought it more than Xbox fans, which is something I predicted. But how long is the PC community going to support a game that's not good? Well, we're going to see next month when he gives out the sales. But we've seen it in the UK and it's dropped off the board.
A lot of people, it's funny though. A lot of them ask for a refund. So
yeah. So next month we gotta see. But in the UK, Starfield has already dropped out of the top 10. Yep, Starfield dropped out of the top 10 maybe a week ago. Actually, I want to go back there. Yeah, I mean, my whole thing with the fans is, okay, you could talk and brag about stuff. You can engage with us in the console war. However, right? Buy your games, or this is a great one. Buy your games or shut the fuck up.
You're not lying, but still.
How you gonna brag about it and be in our conversation when you're not even buying the game? You're not even playing the game that you claim that that's so great. I can understand if you playing the game and you pay for the game, but you're not paying for the game and you're not even playing it, and you was given the game for free. But you want to get on the internet and brag about how great it is. What do you know about the game if you're not playing it?
Oh, no. Come off with this video. I didn't know what that was.
It's when you go deeper into this rabbit hole of the console war for the Xbox fans, you really start to understand that these niggas are frauds, bro. So many of them are frauds. Insomniac Games says Marvel Spider-Man 2 New Game Plus mode should be before the end of the year. Okay. That's good.
That's what's up.
Yeah. That's not bad. Okay. The end of the year. And we are already at the end of the year, so that's not bad. Probably December, something like that. Shit, bro. You gotta love it, bro. You gotta fucking love it. It's so much Spider-Man mania on the internet right now. It's not even funny. Oh, goodness.
You mean like WrestleMania?
Yeah, it's just so much hype. So much fucking hype, bro.
Man, it happens when you develop quality. When you're all about developing quality, man, that's what happens. Yeah.
Yeah, it's sad, bro. It's really, really sad. Really, really, really fucking sad. Just looking at the whole situation of they want to be in a console war, but they're not even playing the games on their console. They're not even buying the games on their console. What the fuck are you doing here? Can't make it up, bro. They're not on our level. I went back to the channel on my account. I can't see any of them. They're not in their little podcast or any shit. Like, they're not doing nothing, bro. Like, I would assume that they gotta keep hiding. The Metacritic went back to a 91, so you know, I don't know what they're gonna do with that. Go to True Witty's best friend and confidant, Dirty Griggity. Dirt Griggity. Where you at, buddy?
Bro, Miles Morales finally getting to fight freaking what you call it, Venom, bro. Like, jeez, that statue looks awesome. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, that's a dope ass statue.
Yeah,
Starfield dominates September. So Dirt Griggity's video says Starfield dominates September and destroys all PlayStation games.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, let them have the victory. We haven't had a PlayStation exclusive since the early part of this year. It's perfectly fine. Yeah.
No, hold on. I'm curious. What games are under the under 7? Do you remember?
Under what?
Under 7, because remember they scored they scored 7th place in the MPD.
Oh, I don't know. Cause the nigga, he got me blocked, and he normally give an update to that. Shit. NPD Matt. Let me see if I can go find it, but I don't know, so I can't give you an answer to that. Nope, can't give you an answer. When I find his YouTube channel, his Twitter page, I'll see if I can follow the link. Okay, I just found him. Let me see. Normally, when you go to the page, you can go to the best-selling games of the current year of this year, and then he kind of outline it. Let me go see what it says. Blah 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 blah. Okay, the top 7s are number 1 Hogwarts Legacy, number 2 Zelda, number 6 Madden 24, number 3 Diablo 4, number 4 Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and number 5 is number that's number 6. That's the wrong number. Number 1 is Hogwarts, number 2 is Zelda, number 3 is Madden, number 4 is Diablo 4, number 5 is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and number 6 is Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
So they couldn't even be none. They couldn't even.
Yeah. The thing is, this is always going to change throughout the year, depending on how many more sales it gets. So, Starfield could not only drop because of Mario and Spider-Man. Starfield could drop because of Mortal Kombat 1, Resident Evil 4 sales picking back up after a price cut. Dead Island 2 could get a price cut and sales pick up. Final Fantasy 16 is number 12. Yeah, who knows? It can get a price cut and sales pick up. Hey, if sales pick up for other games, that's not a good thing for Starfield. And as the year goes on, Starfield is all automatically going to trying to be respectful, but I don't care. Starfield sales are going to dry up because every fucking day and week and month that goes by, less people are buying Starfield. We know this, right? It's on Game Pass. There's no real incentive to buy the game. The best sales it's ever going to get is at launch. And it's going to quickly fall. We saw it fall real quick in the UK. I would expect it to do the same thing in the United States. Mario and Spider-Man are going to be up there inside of the top 7 games.
I expected it to be higher in the United States, though.
Well, I mean, again, Star Wars, very popular. Call of Duty, very popular. Football, very popular. Harry Potter, very popular. Zelda, very popular. Diablo is the only one that's not super mega popular, but this new one, it still beat it. Diablo is just really, really popular this year until it came out and they did what they did. But yeah, out of those 6. Those 5 are really, really popular in the United States. Harry Potter, people love that. People love Zelda. People love football, American football. People love Call of Duty. People love Star Wars in the United States. I mean, Mortal Kombat 1 is up there too, literally right behind Starfield. Mortal Kombat is number 8 and Starfield is number 7. So, people are still buy Mortal Kombat because all the DLC. But Starfield could be dropping because just not enough people are buying it compared to Mortal Kombat. So then it drops to 8. But then Spider-Man and Mario show up next fucking month. And then it drops to 10. And then any of the other games could get a price cut. Street Fighter 6, EA Sports, Football Club 24, Armored Core 5, Remnant 2, Dead Space Remake, MLB The Show 23, which is number 10 right now, is crazy. But yeah, MLB, Sony only has one game up there, and that's MLB. But they don't like to confirm that it's Sony. They say multiple video game manufacturers, but that's actually a lie. It's by Sony. They love doing that. I don't know why they like doing that for Sony games that are.
Video game manufacturers, niggas. It's only one manufacturer.
It's only one manufacturer. It's fucking Sony.
Not because it's on a multiple platform doesn't mean that it's only by one developer.
Sony will have another game up this list, and that list will definitely be Spider-Man. Spider-Man's gonna move a lot of games down. Hogwarts is gonna do really good. It's gonna it may stay at number 1 because it's Harry Potter, and this month is October, and they're doing a new advertisement campaign for a Hogwarts game. So I feel like Hogwarts is going to stay up there. People have no idea how popular Hogwarts Legacy is. Hogwarts Legacy is above Zelda. Above Zelda. It's above Madden. It's above Call of Duty. In the United States, as far as the best-selling games are concerned, Hogwarts Legacy has been number 1 last month and this month. It's going to continue to be number 1. And then October, the month of Halloween, Come on, man. It's not going nowhere. Spider-Man is going to get up there in the top 10. I don't know where it's going to land. Possibly 5, possibly 3. You know, it could move Diablo out the way. And Call of Duty could get where Diablo is. No. Call of Duty's not going to get there. But shit. No, it's not. It's not going to get there. Yeah, it's not going to get there. And the only reason why Call of Duty won't get there is if they don't count Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 in the next MPD, the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 is definitely moving out because now the new one's out, so that's what they're going to buy. We'll see. We'll see how many people buy Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. You know, I know it got a lot of hype, but I've heard a lot of PlayStation fans say this could be the last game, so I expect the sales to be very strong just by that. So we'll see. But yeah, Starfield, I mean, it's number 7. It launched at number 7. You already know it's going down. Like, it didn't launch it like number 4 or 5 or even number 1. Like, that shit launched at number 7, bro. Lucky number, but not for them.
I wouldn't call that a lucky number, but
7 is a lucky number.
I would say 3 is because
That's illegal.
Fallout 3 is their best.
No, I'm talking about just generally. Isn't 7 a lucky number? 7 days a week. Earth was made in 7 days.
Well, if you want to consider the movie, lucky
number 7. 777. I feel like it should have been an 8, but Mortal Kombat 1. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 is right behind it though. Like they launched, like one launched at 7, one launched at 8. They both new. Everything else on this list is old, except for EA Sports Football Club 24, which launched at number 14. God damn, that's low. That's really low. It's much higher in the UK though. You said something about Jay. Look at Xbone. X1. What's the name? X1 Bros. X1. I don't know anything about any of these people. Let's see what kind of weird shit you got me looking at today, buddy. I heard Famitsu magazine, the Japanese magazine, gave Spider-Man a 91 out of 100. That's really fucking good. And I do like the amount of Japanese Spider-Man suits they added for the Japanese gamers. So that's really, really good. Okay, he did a podcast 5 days ago. Microsoft's epic power move buys Activision Blizzard's and what changes the game? Is that what you gonna say? How you change a game that's already here? Let me go. I guarantee you gonna say changes the game. Changes gaming forever. This guy named X1 Bros on YouTube. Somebody that Predman recommended me to go over here, and don't really know what you want me to do. Want me to watch his videos? I guess so. Let me go mute my mic real quick.
Well, guess he changed the game forever.
Nah, he went on to say change gaming forever. I don't really think so unless they can forcefully take that game off of PlayStation and force everybody to buy an Xbox. If they don't do that, if they don't do that immediately though, I mean, your video is a lie because you don't actually need an Xbox. And after Spider-Man's launch, you don't. There's no real incentive to buy an Xbox at all. I got a question. I got a question for everybody. This question been bugging me. Why do PlayStation gamers watch Xbox podcasts at all? Any of y'all?
Why do PlayStation
gamers watch any Xbox centric podcast at all? And I'm talking about like watch it, listen. Oh, I can't do that. It's not funny to me at all. It's cringy and annoying. I'm not a person that like to listen to lies, and I know if you're promoting positivity for Xbox when there is nothing positive over there with this situation, you're lying to me. And because I'm smart enough to know it's a fucking lie, it's not entertaining to me. Anybody else in the chat, like, is it why is Xbox centric podcast? Why do y'all watch it?
Really know.
Anybody in the chat? Predman, you seem to know who these people are. Anybody in the chat watch Xbox centric podcasts that are by Xbox fans about Xbox? Like, do they inform you on anything that we don't know that's going on at Xbox? There's little going on over there that
some of them used to, and then they just started becoming fanboys.
Oh, okay.
And then it's just like, okay.
What's the time for that?
That's what
like how long ago have they turned into just fanboys and they haven't been educational? How long?
Dirk Wrigley was giving news on Xbox, and that's why.
Like how many years ago was that?
That was before the Xbox One ended. Like it was like a few years before the Xbox One ended.
5 years ago. 6.
Yeah, about 5. And then everyone was like, bro, you just being a fanboy. And then he's like, how am I a fanboy? Because he had the all platforms podcasting. He had like a PlayStation and the Xbox, a PC and a Switch, and an Xbox. And he got rid of that and just stuck to Xbox. And then one just called him a fanboy, because why would you get rid of all of that just to blow smoke up Microsoft's ass? I'm like, bro, all you doing now is just kissing Microsoft's ass. And everyone said that to him, and he's like, I'm not a fanboy. And he's like, yes, you are. And then he just started like acting the way he's acting right now.
I mean, I'm looking at Xbro's channel, and you know, he has
I don't know if he got rid of those videos that he had when he had all platforms up, but
I don't know. Well, I'm looking at this X1 Bros YouTube channel, and he has a very professional layout. They have like a whole studio, and they got their nice professional microphones and headsets and stuff like that. But I'm not.
But I guess it worked well. I guess it worked well for him to. I guess it worked well for him to be a fanboy, because after he got rid of that other podcast where he was like, he had all 4 platforms. His channel shut up when he became a fanboy. So I guess it worked for him.
I don't watch a lot of people's stuff. That's all I'm gonna say about that. It's a lot of people's stuff I don't watch. I feel like I don't gotta sit through and watch some educational stuff. If it's not educational, I'm not gonna watch it. You know, like, what am I learning? I'm wasting my fucking time. I could be doing anything else. So like,
yeah, but sometimes it's just background music and background noise.
Yeah, it's just like, no, I can't. Sometimes I just can't fucking listen to some of their stuff. Like Dirk Wrigley, watched a little bit of that shit one time, and I learned all I need to know. I was like, I'm not gonna learn anything here.
But as I said, now you ain't gonna get nothing positive out of his videos.
Me personally, just JayTechTV. I can only speak for me. Even if you introduced me to him when you were listening to him, I probably would have the same stance, because I know enough about Xbox on a daily. It's not like PlayStation news is the only news that comes through my Twitter feed. I see everybody's news. So it's nothing they gonna tell me that I don't already know. Now, some other people don't have Twitter or Instagram or other social media set up the way that I have it set up, where I can see what they're doing, what's going on over here. So maybe y'all need their podcast. I don't need their podcast and never have. They're not teaching me anything I don't already know.
No one needs anybody.
No, but I'm just saying, from what you were saying earlier, like years ago, for you, yeah. But for me, because the way I am, it's like I'm already learning about this, and I know this and that. There wasn't an Xbox fan that taught me about, let me see, Voodoo Vince. Or there wasn't any Xbox fan that told me about Sunset Overdrive. Like, we all got the announcement. We all got the announcement. And I went out and I started educating myself about the game and how it played from watching gamers play the game. I didn't go to crap gamer shit. I saw him use the same fucking gameplay over and over. So I went to another gamer.
Over and over and over.
So I would watch gameplay from other real gamers. So then I eliminate people like him. So it don't matter how many years for me. I can only speak for me. Even if it was Dirt Griggity or anybody else, I can't sit through their shit because it's like you giving me the information like fucking hours after you're giving it to me. And I'm talking about Dirt Griggity. For an example, if I was listening to him when you were listening to him, he would have probably been giving me the information late after I already knew about it. And it's like, why am I giving you a view? You telling me shit that I already fucking found out. Like, just nah, bro. I don't need Xbox dudes, bro. I don't. I didn't need them 2 generations ago. I didn't need them now. Like, if they were playing games and they had this gaming knowledge that like PlayStation gamers have, and we can actually look eye to eye and trust each other and understand each other, that we respect gaming and we actually are here for the right reasons, then I can have a lot more respect to say, let me put a couple minutes aside and let me watch your video or let me watch your live stream. We can't be eye to eye because they not doing what we doing. Dirt Griggity, like, I don't give a fuck if it was then or I don't give a fuck if it's now. Nigga, you got one of the best games of the generation. That's what y'all said. You got Starfield. You didn't post a single gameplay video of you playing it. You can sit in front of the camera and talk your shit, but you can't actually play the fucking game. I don't understand that.
That's why I don't respect none of them.
Xbox fans need to understand what they're doing right now. They are heroes in their community, but they're not saving anything. They're not saving shit, bro.
They're not helping anybody.
You know, you got a game out. You should be playing it. You should be showing it off. But instead, you do this fucking weird fanboy shit. What's the title? Spider-Man 2 is making PS5 haters cry. It's true. It's true. They don't want us to succeed. I've talked to you about this. I think it was the day before yesterday. If we do bad, they feel like they got a chance to look better, not do better.
What was the title? What was the title?
My title for today's video: Spider-Man 2 is making PS5 haters cry. Xbox is dead. They don't like that we got a game that's doing good.
Xbox is dead. Yes, true.
Yeah,
they have been crying for.
Yeah, no, but they're crying in a different way. They're crying in the way of Metacritic. They're crying in the way that they've had more games than us, but none of the games have been able to reach a 90. They're crying in that way. They don't feel that it's fair.
Well, your developers ain't putting in the effort, so it is fair.
Yeah. I started to see a few Xbox fans yesterday celebrate about Spider-Man dropping to a 90, and now we went back over there today and we saw that Spider-Man went back to a 91. So now I don't feel like they can let me view this shit. I don't feel like they can really celebrate the Metacritic stuff.
It must be livid that it went back up to a 91.
Yeah, I mean, they were fixing their lips to start to talk bad about it until they just couldn't. Let me see. Let me get this one out real quick. Yeah, it's a weird situation with the fans over there at Xbox. It's like the best thing, and I've told people this secret. You want to fuck with me? Play your games. You want to shut me up? Play your games. I know people gonna make videos try to make me bad. Cool. Make me the bad guy. Compare your shit to mine. No one does it. PC dudes, they don't play games. Xbox dudes, they don't play games. PC and Xbox dudes, they don't compare their shit to mine. Because they're not playing games. What do you think I'm doing tomorrow? We'll be playing games. It's a big difference between us and them. They're not here for the right reasons. They are not here for the right reasons, and it's so many times it has been proven that they're not here for the right reasons. So I'm not giving them any of my time. That's other people. I know I'm completely different than others, and I'm gonna stay different. But I cannot sit through any of their podcasts. I cannot tell you the last podcast. Well, actually, I've sat through people's podcasts like King Thrash and shit like that, but not many. Not even in our PlayStation community. It's just like, hey man, I got other shit to do. Got to run a channel on my own too sometimes. So, but yeah, Thrash, like I said, in the morning, if I'm doing my workout in a room, I turn Thrash's podcast on, and I'll listen to the podcast while I work out. You know.
Yeah, but when I'm at work, like I listen to that shit.
Yeah, does anybody else in the chat besides True Witty any names of Xbox dudes that are like gaming, really know about gaming? They haven't quit gaming. They're not on the fanboy bandwagon of just let me be a hero and save the fanboys from disappointment. Any of those dudes left? No.
There's very little of those people. They for them to play games, that's not a lot.
Yeah, I figured. I canceled my pre-order when it dropped to a 90. I ordered it again since it went back up to a 90. Shut the fuck up, Nick. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Nick, you always talk about Boomstick. Fuck that nigga, bro. I know that he's a toxic Xbox fan, too. He parades around as a gamer, but he's toxic as fuck, bro. I know a lot of shit that went down with me in 2020, and I got to see the true face of the new generation of Xbox fans. Yeah, and it ain't nice, bro. There's a lot of them niggas in that fuck shit. I'm not just talking about drama. I'm talking about dudes that don't play games. They go into a Game Pass title just like they playing it, but they not playing it, bro. Dead ass serious. Y'all told me about Boomstick before, but he has a new name because somebody else has Boomstick. So if you know his new name, I go search it. But yeah, these dudes are not playing games, bro. Like they just running podcast channels at this time. I wish they was playing games. Be much more of a challenge. It's Double Barrel Gaming. There it is. He changed his fucking see, he changed his profile picture again. Let's see what we got. One day ago, this is now what Xbox Game Studios looks like. And then he refers to PlayStation. Mute. Let me see. Media create anti-Xbox Game Pass destroyed by MPD. He's talking about Starfield getting at #1 on Metacritic. If anybody is caught using that, I know a lot of y'all listening right now. Y'all want to fight Xbox fans. Y'all want to engage in the console war. Perfect. I'll give you some ammo. Let them know that those sales reflect for PC over Xbox. More people on PC purchase Starfield than Xbox. Starfield is that high because the PC communities actually came out and paid for the fucking game. Xbox fans are not responsible for the success, the financial success right now of Starfield. It being high on Metacritic, it's low on Metacritic. It being high on the MPD is a reflection of the PC fans actually loving games. Xbox fans are not responsible for that financial success on the MPD. I wish it was true, but it's not, you know. But they are running around like, hey, look at, we did good. You know, a game went on Game Pass and it still hit the MPD. Not because of y'all. Y'all got it on Game Pass. Most of those sales came from PC. And it's said by the guy that did the MPD tracking. He said it. The one that put out the numbers said, nah, most of those are from PC buyers. Fucking lot. Like, again, And I'm not clicking on the video. I'm just reading the headline because he's not worth it. Why is anybody listening to him? Nick, you gave me this nigga's name, bro. Why? Literally lying in the title. Why? Taking credit for what the PC community did. Why? Makes absolutely no sense, man. And I fucking told True Witty this shit months ago they would do this. Taking fucking credit from what the PC fans are doing.
And
Yeah, it's not worth it.
They're going to do the same for Call of Duty too.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Nope. It's not worth it. I'm watching one of his videos on mute. I already know how this dude sounds. But yeah, this dude.
I wonder if they're taking credit for the Call of Duty that's on MPD as well.
Not that I've seen. They take credit with the new one. Guaranteed. But they haven't taken credit for the old one. For the one that released last year. But they are taking credit for Starfield. And again, they know that the game, they know they didn't buy it. So why the fuck are y'all on the internet bragging about how good the game is when so many of them didn't buy it? Like, it was on Game Pass and they were very aware of it. And that's why they were celebrating the game, because they could brag about something that looks that good without actually having to pay for the game. So that's what they did. They was like, hey, let's brag about it. I didn't have to pay for it, but look how good it looks.
Well, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, especially knowing that they're buying the publishers. It's gonna happen.
Ice Queen, you said, Jay, I know who is Double Barrel Gaming. I'm well aware he's a crazy ass Xbox fan. I knew him for years. I don't know him, but I know him for years in this community, and I know he's up to no good. He's not gonna tell you the fucking truth about what's going on. Okay, somebody telling me X. He's saying X1 the gamer. Who is this? Who is X1 the gamer?
Never heard of him.
Prayer man, you about to get timed out. Why are you giving me names of people? What do you talk? There's only one X1 the gamer, and he is Indian cell phone gamer. He plays games for his cell phone. So you must give me the wrong name again.
Goddamn.
Some of these Xbox fans are not big Xbox fans, and you're giving me names of other people's YouTube channel. So you need to, like...
Isn't Boomstick like 70 years old? Wait, what? No, he ain't.
Boomstick is old. He's up there. I don't know how old he is, but I know he's up there. All of them are up there.
God damn, that's old.
I don't know, like, bro, I don't know who you talking about. The X1 dude, whoever you're talking about. The only thing that's popping up is people from India, and that's it. Like, there's nobody that seems to be an Xbox fanboy. So you have to go back and get the name. Yeah, he's 55.
Damn.
There's no white dude that popped up when I said X1 the gamer. There's nobody that popped up, Predman. You, like, before y'all give me the names, can y'all verify that the names are exactly what they are? Because they're not popping up. Let me go type this in as all one word. X1 the gamer. Still nothing.
Fredman either got the name wrong or he just doesn't remember the name.
That's the same dude I just went to, bro. I just went. I was just on this dude's channel. We were just on his fucking channel. What are you talking about? We was on another channel where he was a part of the podcast from another dude. Stop. Y'all know too much about Xbox dudes, and it's frightening. Yeah, it's frightening. Yeah, I'm good. He's a crazy fanboy. I went to his channel. He's a crazy fanboy. I got nothing else to say. Literally, he was just on a podcast with the other dude that y'all just showed me about, bro. Like, he was right there. Let me go show. He was on X Bros. He's a part of the X1 Bros. You just circled me around to one of the same cast members of that show. I'm not learning. I'm not. That's why I'll be saying, you're not. If you're following any of these, Predman, you and all of these other PlayStation dudes, if you're following or watching any of these Xbox dudes, no way you're learning anything. So he's a part of this group called X1 Bros. Right? I know I saw his face. So then Predman gave me his name, even though I just saw him, and he's covering the same shit that's on that one. Like, he's not covering anything.
It's like an echo chamber.
He's not like, I'm not getting any knowledge. Let me read off some stuff he covered. The 7 games are coming to Xbox Game Pass. He's talking about games coming to Game Pass. I saw the games coming to Game Pass. They're bad. The Xbox.
I don't know. What was coming to Game Pass?
One of the major games coming to Game Pass is the Dead Space remake. People are really excited about it. It comes to Game Pass. Let me read off his title. He says, "Why Dead Space on Game Pass marks the end for PlayStation."
What the fuck? Wait! That game will kill PlayStation. Okay, I need to hear this.
That's where me and you differ. I don't need to hear anything.
No,
not
hear his video.
I know. It's nothing. Next, for real. Next.
What do you mean next? What next?
In the chat, I'm talking to the chat. Next, it's not. I'm not learning shit from him. I'm not gonna stay there. What the fuck I'm gonna stay there for?
What?
I'm talking to the chat, True Witty. Next person of value I should look into. I gotta specifically tell you what's going on. I'm talking to the chat. I'm asking them next.
I know.
Who is that? Let me explain it. No, you're not. I'm gonna explain it. I said next, right? And when I said next, I was talking to the chat to let them know who is the next Xbox fan of value that I should check out to see if they're teaching anybody anything of value. So you didn't understand it, but
that's a very hard question to ask.
They know. I don't know these dudes like y'all do. Who's this? X-Frog Boy? I don't know who that is. Spawncast? I think I heard of Spawncast before. Is that the one with the purple? Is that the purple one? Spawncast? Or is that Spawn Wave?
Oh no, nigga. Is Spawn Wave even Xbox, dude?
I think Spawn is a Spawncast. Spawn.
I know Spawn Wave, but I don't know Spawncast.
I don't know a Spawncast.
Unless it's the same person.
I spelled that wrong. I know I see Spawn Wave. That's the purple one. Spawn Cast. Don't understand. They're both purple though. Spawncast Network. Xbox plans for Japan. Forza Motorsport Cyberpunk 2077 7 days ago. Yeah, he don't actually do videos. Let me go over his last records. 7 days ago, 10 days ago, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, 1 month ago. He's not even posting almost every week. He's not even posting once a week. You don't get any knowledge there. Again, next. I'm talking to the chat. Next. Can the chat help me on who's the next person I should look at? The chat. I'm talking to the chat. Who's the next person we should look at of value? Can the chat help me out? I swear, if y'all niggas know about these people because y'all listen to them, you not learning shit. Anybody in the chat? Next. That dude literally don't even post once a week. If you follow him, I don't know what you're learning. They ain't playing shit. They just trying to give good news about the fan base, about the company that they support, so that the people that are desperate enough to want to switch over don't switch over. Like my cousin, my brother, my best friend, man, no, don't worry. No, look, we got this coming again. Don't switch, man. Look at what they doing. And that's literally their whole content. It's like, remind people, oh, this is happening. Dead Space is coming to game. Dead Space is an old ass game. You had all year to buy the game. It coming to Game Pass isn't going to do anything. Making a title that Dead Space going to Game Pass marks the end for PlayStation. How? It's a remake. We literally have one of the best looking remakes out here this gen, and that's Demon Souls. And it's multiplayer. I'm not getting it. I ain't getting it, bro. I am about to go and see what the full list of Game Pass titles were. And Truity asked me this question earlier, and I didn't give him an answer because I don't care. And most of the games on Game Pass were so forgettable that I just can't remember them. But I'm gonna go and see what the full list of Game Pass titles are. And the full list of Game Pass titles coming soon are what's this one? I gotta zoom in. Frog Detective, F1 Manager 23, Headbangers Rhythm Royale, Just Dance, City Skylines 2 for PC, Dead Space, and Mineko's Night Market.
Bro, they're digging in the bin for these things, bro.
So if you was wondering why I didn't give you an exact answer on what all was going to Game Passes, I could not remember because they were so forgettable. But the only thing that's good on Game Pass would be Dead Space. But not really, because the game been out since earlier this year. So they had all year to buy the game. You can't brag about a game going to a service when you already had access to the game for the majority of this year. And you still do. You still can go buy it on Xbox. They just choose not to. Oh my god. These dudes are fucking wild. Ain't shit of value going to Game Pass. And Mark Dead Space off of that list, nigga. If you didn't buy it all year, that means you truly don't give a fuck about it. So you bragging about it now that it's on the service, but you didn't care about it all year. That's fake ass motherfucker. They're just so fake. They so fake, bro. So fake. Random ass games that I can't even fucking remember because they're so fucking bad. They're so random.
90% Jay, 90% of Xbox dudes are fake though. Right.
That's why I don't know them. Nobody else? That's cool. I guess we can move on to the.
They're agreeing that every last one of them are fake. They're only doing exactly what they're doing because of money. They don't give a shit about Xbox.
Andrew Wilkins, if I repeat what you say, man, I'll get in trouble. You have the freedom of saying all that you want to say, but I just can't. But I will search that person, but I just can't get away with what you're saying. I just can't be real with you.
Jay said you have the freedom, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't have the freedom of getting away with saying random shit. You say a lot of random shit that I just could not get away with, bro. So understand that you have freedom that I just can't get right now. Sorry. That'll be an automatic assassination of my channel and myself. So understand that I respect your freedom, but I can't say what you say. You have to respect that. No, not gonna do that. I know this guy. Yeah, I know this guy. He's toxic. I don't think he's I don't think he's an Xbox dude. Yeah, I think he's a PC dude. Yep.
They're all the same.
Yeah, they are the same. Yeah, he's a PC dude, and I don't mess with those toxic dudes, so I got no comment. Yeah. Next, anybody got anybody else? I'm not gonna make any of these PC dudes famous anymore. Nope, I'm good. Next,
I ain't gonna make these PC dudes famous.
I don't need to learn anything else about Matty Plays. He's a fraud too. Next.
Oh yeah, Matty Plays a fraud.
I don't need Joseph Saga and Andrew Wilkins. I'm perfectly fine on Matty Plays. I am well aware of who he is and how fake he is. Can we go to the next person? I learned all I needed to learn from Kids Move the other day. We can go past him as well. Kids Move. I'm on his YouTube channel. He hasn't posted in 4 days in relation to the acquisition. So he seemed to have had a smile on his face. That's it. His last video about Starfield was 1 month ago. He posted a total of 3 Starfield gameplay. 4 Starfield gameplay videos. They're all a month old. And then he stopped playing video games. His last video was 11 days ago. And then before that was 4 days ago. Xbox fans are like that. They don't got nothing to talk about. You don't got nothing to talk about. Simple as that. Forza coming out, and nigga ain't even talk about Forza, bro. Not a single one of these videos related to Forza, bro. How the fuck you ain't even talk about Forza? Forza came. Didn't Forza come out on the 10th? He didn't even cover it. I love it, bro. I love it. Kids Move did not cover Forza. Forza came out on October 10th. Kids Move did not cover Forza.
Well,
so we don't got any more other people to actually play games on Xbox. Maybe somebody that y'all listen to that y'all think no shit. Anybody? Because they all fucking fake. This is coming from a place of just trying to help you wait to save your fucking time. Because if you watching these motherfuckers, you wasting time, bro. They a waste of time. Again, Kids Move. Last video, 4 days ago. Nothing related to Forza. Before that, 11 days ago. Nothing related to fucking Forza. Then, a month ago, played the Crew Motorfest. Then, also a month ago, his Starfield and Madden videos. And then he ain't really do anything else. He was hyping up fucking... he had 2 videos in relation to Starfield hype. and one of them was criticizing Baldur's Gate 3. No. It wasn't criticizing Baldur's Gate 3. It's saying Baldur's Gate 3 coming Xbox Series X and S this year. That was a month ago when the developer confirmed that it was coming to Xbox Series X and S this year. He had a big smile on his face. This year is almost over, but I do believe by the time it gets over there, I don't think they're going to give a fuck about the game. By the way, Xbox fans, you got to have to buy the game. You don't expect to get it on Game Pass. So turn that smile upside down, because that shit's not going to be free. Okay? Cut that out.
Well, none of them's free, to be honest, because
Griffin plays Bethesda and Call of Duty, not really Xbox.
Griffin is a PC troll.
What Griffin are we talking about?
Griffin Gaming, that's who they're talking about?
I don't think so. They just said Griffin. What Griffin are y'all talking about? That is a very common name. Y'all got like a last name or some numbers or something? Because that's like a really common. If I search Griffin right now on YouTube, they're just going to pull up everybody else's shit. So I wanted to like turn on the screen so y'all could see this shit. Y'all think I'm lying. I'm not lying at all, bro. Look at this shit right here. It says PlayStation fanboys overlooked first party game release scrutiny while, and I don't care what the rest of the title is, 4 days ago. Xbox has released great games this year, but continue to be, I don't care what the rest of the title is, 11 days ago. Then a music video that's not related to video games. And then if you continue to scroll, is the Crew Motorfest, which is weird. He's playing that, but he didn't play Forza. And that was 1 month ago. So 2 videos this month, and then all the other videos a month ago. So why did he stop caring about Starfield? Like, what? For the whole month of October, you just stop creating content for one of the greatest games ever? Wow, isn't that fucking funny? It's your game of the year and it has 1,000 fucking planets, but you stopped playing it over a month ago? Make it make sense, people. Can anybody make sense of that? Gotta love it. Gotta fucking love it. Best game ever. You stop playing it a month. You should be on that shit a lot. You should have had a lot of hours.
Well, to be quite fair, Jay, if you don't play games, you won't have a lot of hours of anything.
Yeah, that's my problem with this. They're pretending to like games. You're pretending to smile on camera to let people know it's all right. We need your support. We're working for Microsoft and we're trying to convince the weaker level Xbox fans to buy games that are fucking bullshit. Because that's really what it is.
It makes them money, Jay. They don't care about the platform.
I just outline. Let me outline this again, because you were talking while I was trying to talk. So let me outline this again. They're trying to convince lower level, weaker minded Xbox fans into believing that Xbox is still the home for gamers. So they're going to smile on camera and they're going to play games that they don't really like in order to see if they can convince more people to buy that fucking game. They already know the game is dog shit. Everybody's telling them the game's dog shit. The reviews are dog shit. The sales are dog shit. Yes, the sales are dog shit because most of the sales came from PC. But they don't want their friends and their cousins and their sisters and their brothers to leave the Xbox ecosystem. So they go lie, and Kid Smooth could do a fake smile on camera while pretending to enjoy a game that he knows absolutely nothing about. Just so he can get some weak-minded people that are watching his shit to buy the fucking game. Sadly, so many more people have educated themselves, so they're not that stupid anymore. And a lot of gamers are older and they're wiser, so they're not that stupid anymore. And the older we get, and the wiser we get, the less people pick Xbox. Facts. Xbox is never going to recover from what happened with the Xbox One. Not because of what Don Matrick did, but Xbox was already in the shitter when it came to the reputation it needed to continue to instill in the fans, and it couldn't. You had the red ring of death, right? Never justified it, never apologized for it. A 56% failure rate. And then you were very, very stupid with the launch of your Xbox One.
Why would they apologize for when their fans are kissing their ass?
Cool. But listen, I'm telling you, it's a snowball effect. Let me finish talking before you interrupt. It's a snowball effect. You lied to your fans about the red ring of death. You continue to talk about always digital. We can't unbundle the camera. It's just the way the Xbox One is. And then a year later, you unbundle the camera. Then you don't make good games compared to the competition. You know, there is a lot. It's a snowball of bad shit. It's not just one bad event. But yeah, what happened with the 360? Yeah, that put a bad taste in people's mouth, and you only needed a couple more bad things to like tell people, yeah, you know what, I'm good. I'm gonna go somewhere else. And then every generation, people continue to leave Xbox, and there's more and more reasons why not to pick Xbox. And a random Xbox fanboy like Kids Move is not gonna stop people from moving to another side. So, you know, if this nigga was serious about what he's trying to do, the nigga would have been posting videos for the majority of October. But as you can see, he ain't doing that. Literally. Let's be real. Let's be real here. About 9 days ago. 9 days ago. Forza came out. Okay. But he doesn't have a single video from 9 days ago. He got a video from 4 days ago. He got a video from 11 days ago. Why is he not playing Forza? Oh, he's not playing Forza because the truth is out that the game's dog shit. He can't actually go and make a video and try to trick weaker minds into believing the game is good. Like, the whole Xbox fanboy strategy isn't working anymore for most of them because the truth is out there so quickly that you can't do any damage control. What damage control you gonna do to Forza when PlayStation gamers, PC gamers, Digital Foundry, and many other people are doing comparisons and showing you that Forza is not the best game out here? Sad, man. It's a real sad situation. Xbox fans have to reevaluate their fanboy strategy, because after tomorrow, it's going to be very, very hard to convince your brothers, sisters, cousins, and best friends to stay inside the Xbox ecosystem. It's just so much better things over here. There's better things elsewhere. Fuck, even Nintendo got games. Great games. Archwing Angel is back in the chat with us today. What's going on? Yeah. The only way to dominate people is to, you know, convince them that you know what's best for them. And what is best for us if we listen to Xbox fans? Blindly support Xbox so they can survive for another fucking year? Fuck that shit. Lately, they have not given anything to gaming. They have taken, but they have not given anything to gaming lately.
All they've done so far is just take from gamers.
Lovely.
I swear, I thought Militech would be stronger than this.
By the way, Sony has donated $2 million to the humanitarian aid. Yeah, I heard about that. Why the fuck can't Microsoft do the same thing?
Because they don't care.
Because they're narcissists. Yeah, we'll see. When it suits them, they'll do it so they can get a publicity stunt when it suits them. But they again, I said they can't pay their taxes. They don't want to give to the humanitarian aid of the war, but they can buy Activision for $70 billion. Really shows you where their heart is. They don't care about none of that stuff. Yeah.
They don't care about none of that stuff.
So we good? Nobody else in the chat of what is called the PlayStation Legion News and Updates podcast know anything about Xbox fans that can actually help us learn about some of the great games they're playing right now? Because I mean, one person that plays games, I don't think he enjoys it much, is Kid Smooth, and he refused to play Forza on his YouTube channel. Maybe did Call Eastwood do a review for Forza? No, he didn't. Did anybody do any coverage for Forza? I feel like the truth came out that the game was dog shit too early, and that a lot of the Xbox fans just couldn't do the damage control videos they're used to doing. Damn, that's sad. What about Dealer Game? Nah, I know Dealer don't play games. Yeah, I'm not even gonna search that shit. God, that is sad. That is really, really sad. You gotta love it. I don't know what to say about Doc Dark. All I can say is he need to pick a side.
Doc Dark is. I don't know what to say. Actually,
He need to pick a side. I've seen his content for quite a while now. He needs to pick a side. I've seen enough of his shit. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. He needs to pick a side. It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. You need to pick a side, bro. You can do better than that. You gotta pick a side. Gotta pick a side, bro. You can't be on both sides, bro. You gotta pick a side. The flip flopping shit don't always work. Gotta pick a side. I mean, I see it. I'm scrolling through his channels. I mean, I see him. I don't really see a lot of games on his channel, but I see his face. I mean, when he's talking, he's always on camera. Trying to see it like if he's playing any games or anything, but it's good. You got my PSN if you want to search that shit up. His last Starfield video was a month ago as well. Dead ass serious. Literally. 1 month ago. So you mean to tell me two Xbox dudes that play games, the last time they played Starfield on their YouTube channel was a month ago. And there's 1,000 fucking planets to explore. 1,000. That's crazy. Oh, here's his here's his last Starfield video. His last Starfield video when he beat the game was 2 weeks ago. So that was his last Starfield gameplay video 2 weeks ago. He got to the end of Starfield 2 weeks ago. Now I'm guessing most of the people that beat the game did not explore all 1,000 planets. And from what Xbox fans told me, you're not playing the game properly if you don't spend your whole life playing a fucking game. So I guess he didn't play the game properly. Damn, man. That's sad, bro. So let me see. One video. Okay. And then Starfield. That's another video. And Starfield. The majority, all of his Starfield content was a month ago. All of his Starfield content, most of it was a month ago.
The legendary.
Andrew, correct. Doc is trying to pull a Mads Gaming for views and money. It won't work. What is a Mads Gaming? Explain. Andrew Wilkins, can you explain what you're talking about? I'm not very familiar. I know who Mads Gaming is, but I feel like, and I'm being 100% honest, you shouldn't try to sit on both sides of the fence. It don't work out for you. It's something that most people, they just can't do for a long time. So if I was him, I wouldn't do it. Pick a side. It don't even matter if it's green. Shit, you can go sit on yellow side. It don't matter. But it's not in the best interest. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It ain't worth it. I wish it was, but it's not worth it. I know a lot of people that try to be on both sides and it doesn't work. They don't last long on YouTube. I've been around for a while enough to see people that try to flip flop or sit on both sides. They don't last long. I expect to see him playing Spider-Man tomorrow, though. Because, again, if he's here for the views, he'll be playing it.
When you're on both sides, when you're trying to be on both sides, it means you have no conviction.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Doc Dark plays games, but he's new to gaming. I'm confused. How the fuck you play games, but you're new to gaming?
He started in the PS4 generation.
He started playing video games, or he started YouTube?
He started playing games last gen.
That's very hard to believe. I've known people that started YouTube last generation. I don't know people that started playing video games last generation.
Yeah, well, started back. Let's just say he started back into gaming last year. I think he said something of that nature when he was on someone's podcast. I can't remember. I think it was on Mooch, or was it on freaking someone's podcast? He said that shit.
I haven't heard Mads Gaming since the bullshit where he said COVID was fake and that PlayStation pulled out of PAX Boston because they didn't have anything to show.
Really? Someone stupid enough said that?
Mads Gaming said that.
Well, I guess they are dumb. They are dumb niggas in this world.
I'm at Mads Gaming YouTube channel right now. Most of the time he can't even get 1,000 views. Let me go see what's going on over here. He don't be getting a lot of views. He got 24,000 subscribers, and sometimes he can barely get 1,000 views. I feel like some people just don't really care about him. Like he's still running around with the Xbox centric shit, and I will agree he's playing his games. I think we reviewed him a while ago, but some of his videos are hit or miss. Some of them are really hit, like missing. God damn. Let's see. He says something about Spider-Man 2 4K gameplay. I'll be covering the screen just in case there's any spoilers. There's no spoiler. It's exactly what I thought. It's really sad. So he's obviously not going to be buying Spider-Man. So what he did was he re-uploaded the Spider-Man gameplay trailer that Sony posted during their showcase. So he reposted that, made it seem like he was playing it, but he's not. I can let y'all see it. This is the footage from the showcase earlier this year. Hey, y'all be asking, why don't I like these guys? Why don't I respect these guys? When you do underhanded tactics like this, I just can't rock with you. Never will. So, that's what he posted on his channel. He said Spider-Man 2 4K gameplay. And it's just not even in 60 frames. Frame rates are all over the place. Look at that. 2160. No 60. It's 2160p, no 60.
Was there an update or some shit?
So sad. For Cyberpunk?
No. Yeah. all the weapons I had just randomly turned legendary. Like I'm turned to tier 5.
I don't know.
The ones I was using, at least. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I don't know.
Like even ones I was level 4 plus just turned legendary. I'm like, what the fuck?
Last update was October 5th, 2023. I played the game yesterday, so that's the only update that they have for the game.
Like even my tactical shotgun, I never had a freaking tier 5 tactical shotgun.
Can't help you. I don't know.
Hey man, I ain't complaining though, but I ain't complaining. That means my freaking gun's like even more powerful, but shit.
Yeah, hey man, that's what they do. Jeff B Gaming says JTech red alert. Where? What's going on? Let me go check. What's the red alert for? I'm in a red alert section. There's no red alert. You know you get timed out for lying about red alerts, and you can definitely lose your moderation for a whole stream. Bro, you literally better tell me what the fuck is a red alert, cause I ain't seen shit. I'm not seeing no fucking shit.
Who blurted out red alert?
Jeff B Gaming. Jay, you finished 2077. I rolled the credits last night. I think I got the bad ending because the trophy didn't pop for beating the main campaign. No, I didn't.
I'm confused. He said according to by B, whatever that shit is. According to by B, it's November 8th. What the fuck is he talking about?
Don't worry, I'll help you out, Truity. Let me go read it. Let me see what's going on here. According to Bobby Khan, it's November 8th.
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is he talking about?
What's November 8th?
No, he just did all this shit with no context.
Jeff, come on, you know better, bro. Like we don't fuck around with the red alert shit. Come on, man. You about to lose your mod status. You gotta recover, man. What's going on? What is the red alert? Like Frostbite has not even said a red alert, so you know I can't trust you, man. And I just looked in the section. There's literally nothing there. What's going on November 8th?
Where's Frostbite when you need him, bro? I
don't know if it's Frostbite's birthday. If anything, I know Frostbite is ahead of us, so he's probably already playing Spider-Man. So I'm trying to figure out what this red alert is.
Frostbite probably.
Yeah, bro, you about to lose your mod, and you gotta get timed out, bro, for one time. Like, come on, bro. What is the red alert? I'm dead serious. You can't. I can't let everybody joke about it. So you gonna have to take a punishment, bro. Like when somebody says red alert, it has to be real. We cannot fuck with that. I'm waiting. I'm dead serious. I'm waiting.
I don't know why you.
I like how Predman's one of the punishment victims and he's laughing.
That's illegal.
Punish the victims.
I got an L right before Spider-Man released it.
He said,
I'm gonna be a nice guy, bro. I'm gonna give you 6 minutes. when it's 240, I expect to know what the fuck you talking about. Other than that, you're going to have to lose your mod status for this stream, and then you go get a timeout. You can get your mod status tomorrow morning when I go play Spider-Man, but come on, bro. The date he got wrong. What date? Date for what?
He's still not clarifying anything.
See, Katsu, that's a real red alert. Like, literally, Xbox fans may be, I don't know, probably, I don't know, on Suicide Watch, but I don't know that. Maybe. I don't know.
Is it the Xbox dudes on kamikaze alert? Like, what's going on, man?
Possibly.
Like,
I'm trying to figure out what this date is.
It's Wednesday, November 8th, you said, right?
Who?
November 8th, but what the heck is November 8th? What does that have to do with the red alert? Though?
No. What's going on November 8th? I'm confused.
Hey, do you know who BB Kun is? Because that's what he mentioned.
I don't know who that is, man. Let me go see, bro. Like, y'all, you can't just say red alert and I know. Like, Frostbite says a red alert. He may even send a super chat and then he outlines what the red alert is. And he'll posted a link or a source. Like, you're just saying red alert like I'm supposed to read your mind. Like,
I
I
talking
don't.
about the Slim J.
Nick, why didn't you just say that?
I think Jeff B. Gaming should get a promotion.
PS5 Slim getting a release November 8th. Where do you have a link for that, or where did that come from?
No,
according to Bill Kuhn.
I don't know who that nigga is.
According to Bill.
I don't know who he is. I know who PlayStation is. I'm gonna go to a PlayStation blog. I got you. I'm gonna just go to a PlayStation blog. I went to PlayStation's official YouTube channel. Okay, hold on. October 10th. They didn't post nothing on the blog. Okay, I ain't seen shit on the blog. Hold on. I just go to
That's the ironic thing is that's next month. That's not long. That's not far away. So Sony would put up a freaking blog to let people know ahead of time.
I don't, like I told you, I don't trust nobody but PlayStation at this time. Like with information like that, it's not. I'm not listening to anybody that's not official. Yeah, like true what he said, they would have probably already announced it, and it would have been everywhere. If
so
that
exactly because for a matter of fact, JP, they want people to start pre-ordering that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they would have given notice already. So that doesn't make any sense.
I'm not getting it, bro.
So the leaker's pretty reliable.
Okay. Seen the name before though. Bill Kuhn.
Never heard of that.
I've seen him before. Private investigator, exclusive gaming / tech deals and news.
Nigga ain't no private investigator, nigga.
9 hours ago, exclusive upcoming release. Here is the first ever PlayStation 5 Slim bundle to be released in the United States very soon. We reveal in our report bundle content, bundle release date, bundle price, PlayStation 5 Slim release date in the United States.
Jeff B says he's the guy who leaked the PlayStation Plus games. 100% reliable, never been wrong.
My neck has never been wrong.
That's not true.
Hey, that's a big
They
flex
got
on him.
they got a bundle. He got a bundle. He right about the bundle, but it's not the Slim.
Wait, what bundle is it?
It's the normal PS5. It's a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 bundle, console bundle, with the white PS5. But when he said, when the Billicoon guy just said it, he had an image of the PlayStation 5 Slim, not the original PlayStation 5. So he already lied. And this is what I'm saying. You're saying all of this so I can go to your YouTube, to your fucking website, and possibly click on some fucking advertisement. Like, bro, I'm sorry. I'm not getting burnt from none of y'all. Because you're not going to take responsibility that you burnt me. So we're going to wait. You'll get your props when PlayStation makes the official announcement. We're going to wait, bro. I'm not getting burnt by none of y'all, bro. No. And he's giving information, and he posted this shit today. He's giving information that we've already seen publicly, like all the prices of what they are in different countries. He says these indicate a release date for November 10th, 2023 in Japan. He said, in addition, its release date is set for November 8th, 2023. I feel like a release date for the Slim is not a red alert for the majority of PlayStation gamers that already have a PlayStation. This is not a red alert, brother. Y'all need to understand what red alert news is. This is just normal. Alert. Yeah, this is normal news. This is not a red alert. I'm sorry, Jeff. You got to get punished, bro. Like, if I don't punish you, then people are gonna keep using red alert. Like, that shit's like something that we just throw around. We do not throw that shit around. Where's Jeff B? Sorry, bro. You got to make an example so people know I'm not fucking around.
It's like a 50-year-old man with 5 kids.
I'm serious, man.
Punish him.
Fuck. Now the stupid bird's coming around. Fuck.
Great timing.
Shut up.
Jay likes the birds. He's just messing around. He likes y'all. Don't worry about it.
And the birds love me. Call me Birdman.
Hey, that's a real person, man.
Well, yeah, that's a Michael Keaton. He's right.
I'm talking about the gangster Birdman.
That's what I'm saying. That's a real person. No, saying people's names. What's wrong with you?
You'll get your membership back. Your moderation back tomorrow when we go live with Spider-Man. But you gotta. I have to make an example.
I'm curious, Jay. What if this dude actually is right? What are you gonna do?
That's not a red alert. I just said it. Even if he's right, it's not a red alert. It's a random guy. I've got burned by other websites. I have to wait because I run this channel. Let me explain this. Don't interrupt. Because I have information from somebody in the chat that gets it from a website that's not confirmed, and then I'm wrong. I'm the person that's held accountable for giving everybody else wrong information. So if I say, okay, Jeff B, I'm just going to not do a double check on this person. I'm not going to do a double check on you. I'm just going to believe you. And then I'm going to say, while I'm doing the podcast, Jeff is right. It's coming out November 8th. Then people listen to me, and what do? They spread it out. So when I'm wrong, who are they going to come back to? They're going to come back to the person that verified the person in the chat. So the blame is on me, not on Jeff B. Because nobody knows who Jeff B is. People know who JayTech is. So I have to protect my own credibility. That's why I correct you so much about gaming stuff. Because if I throw my fucking hands up and say, hey, you win, bro, you're right, when I know you're not, then I take the credibility of confirming that you're right. They don't give a fuck that you said something. They give a fuck about the bigger name, and the bigger name is JayTech. If I'm wrong, even though you were wrong first and you gave me the wrong information, it falls on me. It doesn't fall on you. And that's why I have to make this example. This goes for anybody in the chat. Like, I don't really care about the news that y'all post in the chat. If it's just normal news, it's normal news. But you can't put red alert behind it. A release date on a product like this that they already said the beginning of November is not major news, since the majority of people right here already have a PlayStation. Is it really big news to us that the Slim is coming out when we're enjoying a PlayStation 5 game tomorrow? Not really. It's just normal news. Oh shit, the date got confirmed. I wouldn't make a big deal about it. I'm just being honest, bro.
Now the Pro gets
If
announced.
the Pro gets
we can
announced,
talk.
if the Pro gets an official release date by PlayStation, that's red alert. But if it's coming from a random website that I don't normally get my news from, I'm not gonna take any information. I don't care how right they are about Plus. It's still not a red alert when you look at it. It's not a red alert. They are, like you said. You said that Sony already confirmed early November. We know because they said it in the PlayStation blog. Okay, they confirmed the date. Cool. I ain't buying that shit. I'm waiting for the fucking Pro. And I already have a PlayStation 5, so I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Does anybody have a real red alert in the chat? Be careful. If you don't, that's cool. You can report shit all you want. Don't claim it's a red alert though. Like if he would have just talked about the information and not claimed it's a red alert, he would have still had his mod status for the stream. But he'd get it tomorrow if he shows up to the stream tomorrow. But he's saying it's a red alert when it's not red alert news. What?
I got a
okay.
Spider-Man back to 91.
Nigga,
No, we already know that.
That don't count.
Okay, I hate you guys.
So now you got to send me your cat as punishment.
Right.
Yeah, no,
When did we talk about that? Oh, I must have been.
We talked about it early in the stream. We were like early in the stream, like when we first started in the morning. It went back
up.
up.
The website every 2 minutes.
No. I was just doing the morning checkup. I had already checked it an hour before the stream, and I was analyzing why it went down. And then we looked at the Mario score, and then when we went right back to the Spider-Man score, it went back to 91.
Oh, ironically, you got to thank IGN because Portugal gave it 100. That's what gave it the boost.
Yeah, a lot of IGN websites from different countries gave it higher scores than the United States one, and that's where it looks sus. But hey, it is what it is. It's good. It's good. Those 80s are dragging it down, though. Even though they're positive, because the last score that dragged it down was that 83. And that was higher than the 80 that IGN gave it. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's funny how math works.
Yeah, it's funny how Metacritic math works. Mario is higher than Spider-Man, but it has less 100s and it has less 90s than Spider-Man.
Way less reviews, too.
And it has one mixed score. And it's
Got
still
like 40
higher.
less reviews, dude.
Huh?
It's got like 40 less reviews, too.
Yeah, it has 40 less reviews, yeah. I don't get it. Lorenzo, actually, that is a red alert. Games are actually releasing. I don't know what game you're talking about, but games are actually releasing. It's not a red alert, though, motherfucker. You're fucking pushing it there. That's normal news. That's just... y'all gotta know let me explain, because I don't think y'all know. Red alert is like breaking news, like high level breaking news. Shit stops. Things like on this stream can be transformed into a red alert stream because it's so important to get that information out. That's what a red alert is. Definitive confirmed news. No what ifs, no rumors, just like real news that's confirmed. Breaking news. There you go, Katsu. Internet breaking news. A release date for a Slim that most PlayStation gamers didn't give a fuck about is not red alert. It's just not. Now, the reveal of the PlayStation Slim was a red alert. But the release of the Slim that we already know is coming out in the early part of November is not a red alert. And that's why it's illegal. I'm going to try not to punish you guys, so I'm not going to read off most of y'all comments just to save you. I'm trying to save some of y'all. Sam, what's going on with that pizza, man?
Remember, I got redirected towards me?
No, because, see, you said 89, right? And I went back to 91. 90. I said 90.
No, you said 83.
No, I'm pretty sure I said 90. Yep.
Roll the footage.
We should not roll that footage. It could be, it could be photoshopped. Yeah.
You were the one who had edited it.
Did I?
Yeah, you do all the editing.
I don't actually edit. Goobity gook. Let me see.
Competitive said 99 Metacritic.
It's like they would let that shit happen. Goodness. They would never let that shit happen. No fucking way. If Zelda ain't a one, Zelda would have to be 100 then if that happens. If goodness, they don't want PlayStation to be high. They're making that perfectly clear to us. Uncompetitive Red Alert Starfield has done cross promotion with Halo Infinite to add a sandwich as a melee weapon.
Pretty good. Oh, he's kidding. Damn it.
Wait, what?
I mean,
I
it's so believable though. Is it weird that was believable? It's believable because I would imagine them doing some stupid ass shit like that. Wow. I would actually believe that because Xbox has done coats for your controller. They do a new controller every fucking week. Like, goodness. It's believable though. Got me. Can y'all stop joking about the red alerts, please? We gotta get one of the pieces of information from the site that Jeff B Gaming talked about. Like, Jeff, that is normal news, and thank you for the news, but that is not red alert. That is like I don't think we would change our entire stream to a red alert stream because we got the date. See, like the more you analyze it, it's not that big of a news. But if you was like giving us information on the Pro, a leaked image of a Pro, that would be big news.
Right.
And Sam would also find it in his heart to give us all a pizza, which would be awesome.
All right, since I bear the responsibility of bread now.
I mean, can you give everybody in here a pizza? That's 80 people.
I'm gonna disappear like Jeff. How does that sound?
Don't do that. Okay? Don't do that. That's illegal. Are you in a meeting, Sam?
That's true, witty, I think.
What? Who the fuck is that? Is that an opera show? Is that a drama show? Or is that somebody in this?
It's catching up on the soap operas.
I guess he catching up on something. Call him something, man. Let me go show you the bundle that came from this website that Jeff B talked to me about. So this is the bundle I was talking about. The guy that was talking about bundles had an image for the thumbnail of the website of the PlayStation 5 Slim. But then when I went to the website to check the bundle, it's just the PlayStation 5 bundle. This is why I say I can't trust everybody. You either gonna be all the way honest or I'm just not gonna use you as a source. I'm not getting burnt by nobody. If I'm wrong, I want to be wrong by myself. I don't want to be wrong because I'm listening to somebody else. Fuck that. Nice bundle. Basic bundle. Looks like it'll definitely work. There's currently now 2 major bundles this holiday for PlayStation. You got the Call of Duty bundle and you got the Spider-Man bundle. We'll see which game sells better. I would expect Call of Duty to outsell Spider-Man because I don't think some PlayStation fans can give up Call of Duty. Call of Duty is like cigarettes to some people. They want to quit, but they just can't. It's so bad. That's such a bad comparison, but it's so fucking true. Yeah, some people just cannot quit Call of Duty. Call of Duty is a drug to them. Sam tried quitting 4 years ago, and he's still buying the newest Call of Duty.
Y'all funny.
Kids stink. We know kids stink because they stink. I've seen some stuff recently in regards to some other stuff. Let's see. Let me see. What is this? Huge PS5 Slim is reporting launching November 10th with 4.5 million units ready. I wish that was true. We'll find out later. I'm sorry, I just can't trust a lot of people. So many people have been wrong. I do not want to be wrong. So I'll wait. Fuck that. Would be nice if they had 4.5 million units ready. That would be nice.
Who?
If PlayStation had 4.5 million PlayStation Slims ready, would be nice.
Damn, that's a lot.
The person that Jeff B put me on to says that, and only one person on Twitter used that as a source, though. I don't know, man. I don't trust. Like I said, I don't trust a lot of people on
only
Twitter.
Only one person used him as a source
that said that statement. Yes, because I just saw it just now. I haven't heard that anywhere else.
That's not a lot to be credible, though.
That's what I'm saying. It's not a lot to be credible. That's why I was telling Jeff. I was like, yeah, he may be right about the PlayStation Plus shit, but doesn't mean he's right about everything. That's a big stretch, man. I know PlayStation gamers, Xbox gamers, Nintendo gamers, some of y'all just can't wait, right? Like, you cannot wait to get news, so you just get any news you see first and then you be wrong. It's not worth it, bro. Once you're wrong once, you could be wrong forever. Like, you think I can go forward and trust Jeff B with anything? Fuck no. I don't hate him or anything. It's just I don't want to be wrong. So he'll talk and he'll say stuff, but I can't take him as, seriously going forward. And like, that means you don't give a fuck about me by giving me information from somebody that's not officially verified. He's verified in your mind, but he's not verified by everybody in the industry. So you're giving me a bigger chance of getting burnt than you are. That's just not right. That's why I respect Frostbite. Frostbite has a crazy accurate reception, reputation with us. When he posts something, we listen. We know it's true. We don't have to double check. We know he already did double checking. That's why I can't wait to get a red alert from Frostbite, because that shit means it's real. It's actually happening. Again, think about it. If Frostbite didn't tell us that shit, and somebody else tells us that shit as in a red alert, and it's so spread apart, like he says red alert, and then it takes him 3 to 4 different replies to tell us what the red alert is. Frostbite will never do that. He'll say red alert, and in that same message, he tells us what the red alert is about. Like, for real, going forward, if you're planning on actually giving us real internet breaking information, some of y'all gotta do better, bro. It just, y'all can hurt everybody's credibility here. I mean, some people's credibility are damaged, but I don't want my shit to be damaged anymore. Fuck that. It's not worth it, man.
It's money you got of credibility, Jay.
He said Bill Coon has never been wrong with PlayStation Plus games, but that doesn't mean he's right about everything else. That does not know. That no, bro.
He's Nostradamus.
Yeah, but okay. The question is, where is he getting his source? Because obviously he's getting his source somewhere. If he
my question is, that's if he's getting his source somewhere, where's the source? I want to follow that person.
What if he's the source?
Then he's not. Then he's wrong.
Yeah, but don't you think that I would have? I do know of him, but
here's the thing, though, Jay. You can't be your own source. Even what you call it, Jason Schreier has a source. You see what I'm saying? He's not his own source. So if this thing is getting that from himself, then he's not reliable.
Yeah, Jeff. But let me ask you a question. Do you really think that giving us a release date for the PlayStation 5 Slim is a red alert? Like, is that enough to like shut down the news and updates and then rebrand this as a red alert stream? Because when you say a red alert, like, we're all gonna stop and look at you and say, "Hey, what's the big news, buddy?" That, I don't feel like giving us a pinpoint date on a Slim platform that we already have. We have the original. Most of all of us here have the PS5s, and we're ready to play the newest PS5 exclusive. I feel like you giving us an accurate date on the Slim is not justified transforming this entire stream into a red alert stream. I'm just being honest. We already knew it was going to be early November. We getting a accurate date is not like breaking news. I'm still going to wait for PlayStation to give that date. I don't care who this Bill guy is.
I don't care. I have a feeling. I don't care. I have a feeling. The slim versions, the way it's designed, that's how the Pro is going to be designed. And I actually just want the Pro. I'm waiting for the Pro. So
most people want the Pro. If you're a first adopter, most people want the Pro.
So this doesn't really bother me because
I wrote it off. Like when we found out about the info, and I think we may have had a red alert about it. We had a red alert about it from Frostbite. He had told us about it during news and updates, and then we didn't change the entire stream, but we did focus on it for a while, and then we got back on topic. I seen all I needed to see. We had talked about it for maybe 2 weeks now. We showed images. I think it's pretty cool. But going forward, it's just not, it's like that's not breaking the internet, bro. Now, if you got some limited edition Slims with good designs on it, then maybe that's a red alert. But don't worry, Jeff B. I went to the dude's website. I read everything he said. He gave majority of all the information of stuff we already knew. The only thing that we didn't know at the specific time was a specific date, and we still can't confirm that until PlayStation confirms it. He's not PlayStation, so I'm not gonna take his word above PlayStation. Things change all the time. So that's just how it is. I'd rather be 100% sure. I'm not trusting nobody with my credibility going forward. I'm not doing that. November 8th is a Wednesday. And the 10th is a Friday. He's saying that the Slim's going to come out on a Wednesday, and Call of Duty... When does Call of Duty come out? Pretty sure they'll tell me. Call of Duty comes out
November 10th.
Interesting. Veterans Day. Oh, okay, that's the Vault edition. That one comes out the 2nd. Hold on, you said the normal game comes out November 10th? Are you sure? It says November 2nd.
I
thought you was right, though. Like, hold on, man.
I just Googled it, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Why is PlayStation saying it's coming out November 2nd? It's weird. Campaign early access. What's that about? Vault edition. Bro, can they just tell me what the normal, when the normal game is coming out? It says 11/2/2023. That don't make sense. I thought it was coming out a little later. Hold on, maybe if I go look at one of these trailers, they'll tell me. This ain't that. Is that weird, Sam? Because I'm pretty sure it's coming out a little bit later, but it's still in the beginning of November.
So yeah, it's always like the first week or second week.
Something right here. Call of Oogie. Where you at? I know PlayStation posted like 85 trailers of Call of Duty. I guess not. Okay.
Get the campaign a week early, that's what they're saying.
They get a campaign a week early? Oh, okay.
If you pre-order it. Yeah.
So the normal game is what, the 10th?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's Veterans Day. Okay, smart. You know, it's a military game. Veterans Day. We're currently at war. Okay. If you're patriotic, you're gonna definitely support this game. That's weird. Back to it. It looked like Spider-Man jumped ahead of Call of Duty for the digital pre-orders. Pretty interesting.
I thought they only track stuff that's actually out.
Hmm? No, I'm talking about the official PlayStation Store on your PlayStation 5. If you go to the pre-order section and it says the best-selling games, right? Like of the new ones for the pre-order section on PlayStation Store, it will say Spider-Man Digital Deluxe, Spider-Man 2, Call of Duty, the Vault Edition, and then Call of Duty Cross-Gen. So both of the Spider-Mans for the PlayStation Store on the PlayStation 5 are ahead of the Call of Duty games on the PlayStation 5 digital for the PlayStation Store.
Okay.
Okay. I do expect Call of Duty jump up there, but not before Spider-Man is released, which would be at midnight. So it wouldn't even matter if we get closer to Call of Duty and more people buy the game. Spider-Man would already be out, so you won't be able to do a comparison. But right now, Spider-Man is coming out tomorrow. Right now on the PlayStation Store for the pre-orders, it's the top game, both versions. Really impressive. Helldivers 2 has moved farther and farther down. It's been a little quiet lately. The developer has definitely been posting things, I think, each week. They've been posting stuff on social media. So we will see what goes down next week on the 26th, which is supposed to be Liberty Day for Helldivers 2. So we will see if they have any new gameplay, beta, demo information of any sort. So that'd be interesting. Still can't wait for this game, but obviously my focus is about to be on Spider-Man for the next month or more. I still feel like if you're a PlayStation gamer and you're hyped about Quantum Era, you may want to step back and wait. That's just me. Yeah, definitely. Helldivers $40 for the base game, $60 for the deluxe. But oh shit, I forgot. I gotta go pick up Tomb Raider just whenever I get a chance. Yeah, I gotta pick that one up. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I may not even play Tomb Raider. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. If y'all don't see a lot of trophies, probably because I'm not playing it. I'm just gonna be in the mansion most of the time.
Setting to be a white British lady.
Exactly. Goobity goop.
Gotcha.
I said if I pick up Tomb Raider, you might not see a lot of trophies because I'm probably gonna be in a mansion the whole time.
And you want to patch VR into them?
Goobity goo.
You mean the Tomb Raider that's being made, like the new one?
1, 2, and 3 remaster. The one that's $26.99 on the PlayStation Store.
So you can switch between the graphical modes, right?
Yes. You can switch between the graphical. Yep. I mean that's a bargain. $26.99. That ain't bad. I haven't picked it up yet because you can pick it up whenever the fuck you want. As long as it's before it comes out, so you can get that discount. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that's getting picked up probably in January. Skipping Persona, Tekken 8's getting picked up probably in November. I forgot about Grand Blue Fantasy. God damn, I gotta pick that up too. Damn, that's a lot of fucking games. What's this one all about? Oh, I remember this game. Yeah, I remember this. think I'm good on that. I'm interested in the Prince of Persia, but I'm not picking it up anytime soon. There's a new Sonic game out. But I'm picking that up when it gets on sale. Cause I ain't even gonna play that shit. There it is. Sonic Superstars, $60.
I'm starting to pick up your tier 5 stuff, bro. That's freaking dope.
Fucking Sonic. Sonic is back. Look at fucking Sonic. I wish Sonic could always look like this, man. Yeah, I like the 3D Sonic sometimes, but the cute little kind of retro Sonic, I like that one, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's the good Sonic right there. Good shit. I can't wait to play this. I don't know when I'm gonna get it. Oh shit, this shit came out right before my birthday. God damn. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that up later. I feel like this a drop in price by January or maybe at the end of the year. I pick that up later. Lords of the Fallen, I don't even know how I feel about that. They really have to fix everything that's wrong with that, and I'll pick it up later.
Honestly, I don't know what is wrong with it. What is the issue with that?
Performance. It's an Unreal Engine 5 game. It's dealing with heavy performance issues.
Ah.
Yep.
So is it just not hitting 60 or is it just not dropping?
It's not hitting 60, and I forgot what the resolution they want you at, but I think they want you at 1080p for 60 frames.
Hell no. Oh,
Yeah.
hell no. So, 1080p and you can't hit 60?
Yeah.
Gotta be a no from me, dog.
Yeah, no. I'm
Yeah,
good.
no.
Oh.
That's illegal.
Damn, is Unreal Engine 5 that fucked up?
Yes, it is, man. Yes, it
CD
is.
Projekt Red is switching to it.
Why is everyone hold on? Why is everyone switching to that then?
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to wait until next week to see what the Helldivers developers Arrowhead is gonna say, because I hope that Helldivers is not using Unreal Engine 5. I don't think it is. I know the aesthetics and the art style of Unreal Engine 5, and I feel like Helldivers may be on 4.5, but not on 5. So I hope they're not on 5, because I don't want them to deal with any, performance issues with the multiplayer. I'm just not seeing Helldivers being at Unreal Engine 5. I've looked at
they did another Equalizer.
1080p.
Yeah, they did 3. They did 1, 2, and 3.
God,
Yeah, I just saw it on your screen. He's like 60 years old. How many more movies are they gonna do?
I think this is the last one.
Mercifully.
Oh, what?
1080p
What you say,
and
Sam?
you can't do 60.
Was that true?
Yeah, what was that?
No, I said 1080p and you can't even do 60. Goddamn.
Hey, man, it happens.
Right.
I hate the fact that was the marketed engine for this gen, and it's not even doing current generation stuff. Don't even. How many Unreal Engine 5 games have done ray tracing
0
on consoles?
I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know.
Damn, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I still love Unreal Engines, but god damn, they shit the bed with part 5.
I think they dropped the ball on the Unreal Engine 5.
But at Easy Allies gives Spider-Man.
Because
Easy Allies? They said I can't give you the review until you order that triple large pizza, so I can't really tell you what they gave it.
I'm gonna give you Phil Spencer's information.
Thank you, man.
That way he can hack you.
Oh. Fuck that guy. Let me see.
Yeah, you're not laughing though, huh?
Phil Spencer wouldn't hack me. I'm a part of it. They gave it a 9.0.
Nice. Okay.
Final score 9.0.
That's a good site.
Yeah, that's a good site. Didn't Easy Allies used to be game trailers?
Game trailers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same people.
Yep, same people. Yep. They used to really not like PlayStation back in the day.
Dude, that was when, remember, Jeff Keighley was running that.
Yeah, that was when Jeff Keighley was
round?
running. Like, they did not fuck with them.
All of a sudden, Jeff Keighley loves PlayStation, bro. It's just total.
Hey, bro.
I don't know, people don't
At this time, it's whatever's possible. He only loves PlayStation. He only loves PlayStation until it's the Game Awards. Then,
bro, it's making him money. Why wouldn't he love it?
Exactly. And then it's gonna change. When we get to the Game Awards, we're gonna see how much you love PlayStation. Hold on, bro. Nah, it's
Jay,
no,
but
it's
it
no
comes-
way. I feel like Zelda can be like Nintendo Game of the Year, but
Why you want fun of me? I hate niggas. I hate niggas in this game, bro.
I don't think Zelda can be Game of the Year. I'm looking at the music. I'm looking at the visual achievements. I just don't see Zelda holding a candle to so many of the games that came out this year. It would be an insult if Zelda goes home with the Game of the Year. Give that shit to Baldur's Gate.
Oh wow.
Sam, what do you think about Baldur's Gate winning? I'm perfectly fine if Baldur's Gate wins. And no, I didn't buy the game yet, but shit, they deserve it.
I think it's like too niche of a genre.
Really?
I think low key Hogwarts has a good shot.
God damn it, bro.
You think they forgave him?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that bullshit. Or you think they'll hold that against it?
Bro, it's the number one best-selling game in the United States
Son of a-
this whole year. It's number one. They gotta give Hogwarts some stuff. That's all I'm
I think
saying.
that'll be one of the top 6, right? Is
Yeah,
it 6
that-
or 5 that?
Sometimes it's 5, sometimes it's 6. Lately, it's been 6.
Okay. Yeah, this year's got to be 6.
Yeah, they do normally put Assassin's Creed in there, but I don't think Assassin's Creed was good enough to be nominated this year.
No chance.
No. Starfield is definitely gonna be in there as a consolation prize. Definitely.
I found somewhere to dip.
William
got Wonder.
Wilderbeest, rated R. What happened?
No, you just said it. Because I was wondering if they're going to probably nominate that.
Who?
I guess they would just have to
William
throw it in there, right?
Wilderbeest? What?
Hmm?
Okay. What do you think is gonna be Starfield?
No, you're talking about Starfield, yeah. Right.
It has to be.
It shouldn't be, but they might.
It should. Yeah, it shouldn't be,
Right.
but they're gonna do it. Yeah, it shouldn't be, but they're gonna do it, bro. They're gonna fucking do it. I don't agree that it should be, but I think it's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be that way. What's your thoughts on who it should be? Hogwarts, Spider-Man,
You're right. Zelda.
somebody. Well, I wanted to say somebody from Nintendo, Mario or Zelda, but feel like we haven't had a Mario game nominated in a while. But I think that if Zelda isn't nominated, Nintendo fans could be more pissed off about that than if Mario is nominated.
Just because it makes sense against the games that be going up against. It's just similar type of stuff, right? Open world.
Open world, yeah.
Big areas. Yeah.
So, Spider-Man, Hogwarts, Zelda,
I feel like Final Fantasy needs to be on that list.
Starfield. Ooh.
I don't know, it's just me.
Shit, you have a lot of RPGs in. Final Fantasy and Baldur's Gate. Unless it's something you want to swap out for Baldur's Gate and Final Fantasy.
If there's nothing else, then it's between that and Super Mario, right?
Well, that's my
It's pretty
question to
much
you. Has it been anything else noteworthy this year?
You didn't nominate Hogwarts?
I put Hogwarts in the beginning.
Okay.
So it's Spider-Man, Hogwarts, Zelda, Starfield, and then you got
Spider-Man.
Baldur's Gate, and I forgot what the other game is already.
You said Spider-Man, right?
Yes, it's Spider-Man.
Yeah, I feel like you got to put Final Fantasy 16.
Oh,
on
Final
there. I don't
Fantasy
know if you
16.
will,
That's the other one I was saying. Okay, Final Fantasy 16. That's a great list. But knowing Jeff Keighley, was there any standout game from the indie community? Because you know he likes doing that. Wasn't it Sea of Stars? Didn't Sea of Stars get some good reviews? You know he liked doing that shit, bro. Remember he gave Celeste Game of the Year that one year?
What year was that?
I don't know, but remember Celeste won Game of the Year, bro.
I don't even remember.
Bro, hold on,
the
bro.
beginning of last year?
Celeste
Had to have been,
wins
like-
Game of the Year, the Game Awards.
According to Wikipedia, Celeste was Shacknew's best indie game of 2018, and Ars Technica considered it to be the best game overall in 2018.
Fuck out of here. 2018?
That was an indie game of the year, though.
Oh no, that was indie game of the year. That wasn't. Yeah, 2018 was Spider-Man and Zelda. No, Spider-Man and God of War and fucking Red Dead. Yeah, 2018 was a stacked year. That was a stacked ass year. Okay, no, it didn't win.
Yeah, because he has a category
Damn,
for
Monster
indie game of the
Hunter
year.
came out that year too. Hold on. Assassin's Creed Odyssey came out that year. 2018 was a massive year for games. That was a crazy ass year, bro. That's wild. That's a wild ass year. God damn. Jay gonna be on here until 12 a.m. Fuck out of here. No, I'm not. What time is it? It's 3:20. I might get out here at fucking 3:30, man. We might leave in 10 minutes. I'm gonna do the timestamps and then I'm gonna get my ass, comfortable. Probably watch some anime. Might watch a Halloween movie. Might watch Casper, the 1990s live action. Oh shit! Give me something nice to eat, and then just after I'm done watching some anime and a movie, I might get my ass on Cyberpunk. I've actually not been playing Cyberpunk over the last few days. It just feels weird to play that game, knowing that I'm gonna drop it for Spider-Man. But I'm gonna pick it up right after. I'm gonna pick it up right after.
You're gonna be dropping it for good shit, but doesn't mean that it's not good.
No. I know how good it is. My playtime proves how good I think it is. But I'll pick it up after I'm done with Spider-Man. Oh, fuck, I forgot about Hi-Fi Rush. I forgot about Hi-Fi Rush.
Everyone forgot about Hi-Fi Rush.
I want to say it could be in an indie category, but because it's a Bethesda game, it's a game that looks indie, but it's definitely not by an independent studio.
No, it's an indie game, but made by a AAA studio, which is still weird.
Indie category, give it to Sea of Stars. The RPG category gonna be fucking Grand Pack, Final Fantasy versus Starfield. What's going on, Henry Heck? Towerfall. What the hell is Towerfall? Heard of that game before. Was that a game that came out this year? Tower Fantasy. Oh, Towerfall. Oh, Towerfall was
Yo, Towerfall is a good game.
I've heard this game multiple times. What was it?
We got that for PS Plus early on PS4, bro. I was early on in the gen.
Oh, okay. Now I remember this game now. Okay. Can Hi-Fi Rush win indie? Win best indie?
How is that indie though?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's not indie,
Okay.
and this is after the acquisition. It came out this year, and the acquisition finalized last year. Like, it's the aesthetics and everything is indie, but it's not an indie game. You see?
Yeah,
Oh,
but Bethesda's owned that studio for a while.
exactly. Oh my god, I remember
So
this.
Tango?
Game. Yeah, Tango Gameworks.
Yeah.
You heard the
That's a good
founder,
multiplayer game.
You heard the founder left in the early part of
Well,
this
we
year.
talking about that shit?
Yeah, he left, and then he said he didn't quit. He said he quit so he can get out of the company, and then he had to be quiet
dude.
for 6 months.
This is why I'm glad we do these shows. Is
I
it has it
completely- I
recorded when we
completely-
talk about this.
Yeah.
Mention it.
Wow.
I completely. I think I mentioned it earlier, but I wasn't exactly paying attention. Did one of the employees who left Bethesda last year, he took a bunch of Obsidian developers with him, and then he made his own studio.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
That's
he
gonna
left
happen with
because of that.
Activision. I believe Toys for Bob, they're gonna fucking leave. and make their own studio.
Hey,
Because
man,
at this point in time,
you get
Microsoft owns a lot
bro.
of IPs, but they don't have a lot of talent to make those IPs happen. It's kind of
thing
like
I read is
huh?
no, go ahead.
I was about to say this is similar to what happened with Rare. Like they have Banjo Kazooie and Killer Instinct, but they can't do anything with the IPs because there's not enough staff. Everybody left.
Yeah, because no one really wants to work on the Microsoft.
From what I read, their bonuses are taken away once they were acquired as well. They don't get individual bonuses
that is
now.
also true.
That's
That is also
sad.
true. Microsoft doesn't like paying bonuses. That's the other thing that they Hey man, it is what it is, bro. When you get bought by them, you tend to lose all your identity.
Well,
It's kind of fucked up, but you chose to get bought.
yep, that's what happens.
You think Pete Hines is doing the same thing, or that's a legit retirement?
Yeah, he's
Oh no,
he got more years in him. He can run any other company he wants if he wants.
P. Hines is gonna move somewhere else. I believe
Dude.
that's the case.
Yeah,
I mean, why not go over to PlayStation?
he may do it. He may end up doing
Assassin's
it.
Creed lady did it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
They definitely need a community manager by far, but the hell, man.
I was expecting the same thing to happen with the Deathloop devs. Just quit, form their own studio, make a game with Sony. I'm expecting a lot of that, to be honest.
I feel like
I do, because here's the thing. Remember when they were at the Game Awards? They didn't thank Bethesda. They didn't even thank Microsoft. They thanked Sony for helping them produce that game.
Oh yeah, you're right.
They're not gonna stay there very long.
It's probably a big hint then.
yeah, I mean, I feel like once all the support and money goes in the direction of Activision, the people that work there from Bethesda are gonna be like, well, we're gonna end up like Rare soon. So they're gonna leave while they can. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna get out while they can.
You know, it's funny, that might be running through a lot of their minds, bro.
If I was them, I would leave while I can before shit gets so bad that you don't even want to leave, you know? Or they try to renegotiate your contract. Because you saw what the founder of what was it? The Ghostwire Tokyo, Tango Gameworks. He left and he said he couldn't talk about it because he was under a non-competition clause. So he's only just now able to talk about it after 6 months. Yeah. So like if you leave, you can leave, but you won't be able to talk about, oh, you left because you don't want to be there. He can talk about he left because he can do interviews, he can make a book, he can do all that shit now. Because it was only 6 months. But I would expect Xbox does that because they know, hey, well, if this person leaves, they may go to PlayStation. That's going to make us look bad. So you can't go over there for another 6 months. It's kind of like wrestling. WWE has a lot of those stipulations.
I think the other thing is he can't talk about it, because if he does talk about them in any bad light, it may prevent them from having any opportunity of acquiring anything else going forward.
Yeah. Just think of it like wrestling. Like Edge left, right? Edge left WWE, but he didn't do anything. He just sat home. People are like, what is he waiting for? What is he waiting for? Why hasn't he joined? It's in his fucking contract that he can't quickly go from here to there. And they stopped doing that after a lot of WCW wrestlers started going from going to WWF to WCW. So they didn't want that shit to ever happen again, and they changed it. So if you do leave or we fire you, yeah, that's cool, but you still can't go straight over here. It's fucked up. It's like you gotta wait to make money. But hey, that's what it is. Deathloop is one of my favorite games. Yeah, that's a good game, man.
Yeah, it's just Microsoft trying to protect their investment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes sense. But people still gonna leave. I know they don't like it.
They're gonna leave. That's not gonna stop them from leaving. It's just that you can't say why you're leaving because it will mess with our investments going forward. You can't say why you can't go anywhere else because we have competitors out there that anyone can go to. You can't go there because if you go there, it will look bad on our investment because everyone will say that we're treating our employees bad and they're leaving to our competitor. So that's out of the question. So they can't do shit for a very long time. Even if they wanted to go to PlayStation, they couldn't go to PlayStation. At least not yet. But I found it amusing that that whole thing was not put on what you call it as well. You know that dude that left Insomniac and went to Xbox and came back. I'm surprised that wasn't put on him.
His reason for leaving is that he had a death in the family or something.
No, he had family. He had issues with in the family, so he had to leave.
Yeah, that's what I heard. It was a death in the family.
He did the same thing.
Yeah, he did the same thing. He was like, "Hey, I got a problem with the family. It's possibly a death in the family." He left, and again, we hearing it's a death in the family. We're expecting you to just like not come back anytime soon. He pops up back in Insomniac. And he's given a bigger role than when he left.
That's the funniest thing I've ever seen, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
They're in a sense ghosting Xbox. These people.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Right? Like, let's be real. Why not? Why not ghost Xbox? Like, are you really gonna prosper over there?
Hey, a lot of people seen a lot. Hey, these companies, these publishers, they seem thought it was gonna be, so they sold out. Now the developers are leaving. Bro, come on! I expected P. Hines to even stick around at least for Elders, the next Elder Scrolls. The nigga left before that, bro. That's saying something. You left on a new IP that's not doing well.
Okay, I thought the same thing. I was like, isn't this weird how quickly he's leaving?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But he can never say, and now he's with PlayStation, so he probably will, out of respect, will never say, "Hey, I left because your project was shit."
But then again, P. Hines was not happy with the acquisition. He stayed there multiple times. So I don't know. Listen, it's a weird conundrum, bro. I wish him the best, very best wherever he goes.
If they don't like these acquisitions, They may not be able to say because of the non-disclosure agreement, but their actions are going to speak louder than any words they can say.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So it's perfectly fine.
Red alert.
I'm not even going to pay attention because I already know y'all telling these jokes.
No.
It's good, man. I'm going to end the show. I'm going to fucking end the show. No, I'm going to end the show. If you tell me some stupid shit, I swear on every fucking thing I will end this fucking show.
I was gonna say I'm picking up my
That's not a fucking red alert! Fuck!
Personal red alert.
Yo, you gonna make Jay end the show, bro? What the fuck?
Kick him out. Kick this guy out. Somebody kick him out.
I'm picking it up tonight.
I don't give a fuck. What time?
I was telling Sam that to get a ticket, but they told me they was doing inventory.
Bro, if you don't send me a triple large pizza, it's not a red alert. Listen,
I see you on using.
What time did they say you could pick it up?
No, you're right. You're right. We're not saying.
They said
Henry,
12 o'clock midnight.
You're right.
Oh, that's gay.
No one said it was Bethesda's choice to sell. It was ZeniMax.
Just drop my fucking phone. Keep talking.
It was you're right, Henry. It wasn't Bethesda's choice to sell. It was ZeniMax. But then again, you gotta look at it like this: ZeniMax is filled with old people.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened with the MLB shit. Like Microsoft knows who they need to talk to get around shit, and that's why they talked to ZeniMax, not Bethesda. Bethesda wasn't going to sell, but Bethesda can sell because they have a parent. So you have to go to your parent and get the permission.
Did George just finish downloading already, or is
of course? We got to download it last Friday. for digital.
Bro, it's been downloaded for weeks, if
Yeah.
at least about a
From-
week now.
Yeah.
Some people said that theirs hadn't been downloading yet. I don't know.
I
Yeah,
don't
that's
know.
frustrating.
That's a them problem. I got mine last Friday.
That's a them problem.
Yeah, last Friday I pre-downloaded it. It's been downloaded for a whole week now.
I've had it pre-downloaded for a year, Jay. How about that?
It's been staring at me and teasing me all week.
Goodness, bro.
It's been staring at me and teasing me all week.
Well, no.
We can go take a look and see what they let me play. Some people said they were gonna be able to play it early, but I don't know.
No.
Let me go
Ow.
see. I got 8 hours. They say I got 8 hours and 24 minutes. I would assume that's midnight.
That's 12.
Yeah.
That's 12 o'clock
So 9. I'm not getting it early.
Sandwich o'clock, yep.
Sandwich o'clock.
Oh, God damn it.
Sandwich o'clock.
No,
Rated R.
It was funny because me and Sam was talking about why do I need a ticket when they could just email me the shit to come get it, and then the dude ends up calling and said, "Well, we're doing inventory. Can you come at 5?" I was like, "I gotta be at work." He was like, "Well, just come in at 12 o'clock anyway." Should have just done that.
Nigga, what? I would have called the fuck out of work if you. What the fuck? They telling you. Hold on. Let me get this straight. They're telling you that you can go pick this game up at 5. All you have to do is pick the game.
Pick the ticket up to get the game at 12, not
man.
the game.
I'm about to freak the fuck out. I'm about to say, what the fuck, bro?
No, hell no. I would have just called Green and be like, "Look, I'm starting my vacation now."
Oh shit! I would have been like, what the fuck? If they say I could pick up, if I was doing physical, and I could pick my shit up at 5 fucking o'clock, I'll be like, yes, I will be there. I will be there.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah. They told me it was
Well, see, that's why I told you to pay it off completely. I feel like if you paid it off completely, they wouldn't have asked you for that ticket.
Yeah.
Bro, someone said something weird, bro. Like, he said JUSA. Who's JUSA?
It's only going to be $52 on there. So
You say, Jay, USA, did you get Spider-Man 2 early? Oh, that's Briorios.
Who the fuck is JUSA?
Don't know.
Oh,
No, I didn't get it early, but I pre-downloaded it early. I didn't, if I got it early, I would let y'all know. But I did not get the game early.
Maybe there's a mystery nigga in the chat called JUSA.
I'm not doing a review for the game, so if I was doing a review, I'm pretty sure Sony would have contacted me and gave me an early code. But I don't do reviews.
Codes, do
No, I did not.
you don't ask for codes, do you?
No, I don't ask for codes. If anything, I talk to indie dev and I talk to them. But asking for codes is not the first thing. I'll just let an indie dev know, like, hey, bro, whenever you're ready to bring the game over, I pick it up. But I don't really go out there and ask for codes.
You should tell indie devs that nobody cares.
Well, can't say that. That's disrespectful. Okay, that's I don't believe in that.
No, I'm making a reference to that reviewer indie games, wherever that bullshit was.
Oh, it wasn't them. It wasn't even them. The score went back up. It was all the 8s. It was so many 8s that Spider-Man got, which basically can be referred to as borderline mixed scores.
Mini mix.
Yeah, and it's. I feel like IGN, GameSpot, and all the other ones that just gave it a straight up 8 knew what they were doing.
Just stay off of YouTube, Nick. Don't even look at none of that.
Yeah,
shit,
Nick, I would tell you to stay off of it. Yeah, I've seen some people just blatantly posting content that is spoiler.
Yeah, don't stay off of it, bro.
Insomniac had talked to people about that. They was like, we're going to keep copyright striking your video until the shit comes out. They said that on Twitter. I was like, oh, that's awesome. That's good. Because you got people.
I think some should start taking channels down when they do that.
Well, you get a copyright strike, too many of them, it'll take your channel down.
Yeah, I think 3 of them takes your channel down.
Yeah, 3 back to back. Yeah, without waiting the 90 days, that shit'll take your channel down. So, hopefully they can get their shit together. But most people, what you gain, that was one of your questions you was about to ask. I mean, just make sure we're miserable as much as they are. Because, they want us to come down to their level. That's how they feel like they get a W.
Yeah, I'll never do that.
Yeah.
That's not
The
gaming.
people that's running
that's not
around
gaming. That's not
spoiling
gaming behavior.
Spider-Man, they feel like if if they spoil it for us, then we won't hype it up or talk about it, and they don't want to see it.
Yeah.
But everywhere they go, they're gonna see and hear about Spider-Man.
Basically, son is saying, so I got this mutant power where even if I see something, when I play the game, I can completely forget about it.
Who, you?
Yeah.
Well, you need to go check yourself into a home for mutated individuals.
I get so into the game, I want to play it so cinematic, I forget about all that shit I saw.
I don't. You want to know why I don't forget about it?
Because you're JayTech television.
Because I love Game Pass. What? No, my name's JayTech. I go with that answer. Goodness, man. Look at the hype. Look at the fucking hype. Just scrolling through Twitter, it's just hype everywhere, bro.
Oh yeah, I forgot you got that shit set up the way you got it. Yeah,
bro, it's so much. What you say, bro?
No, I was gonna say be careful, stumble on porn or something. But I forgot you said you got your shit set up.
Yeah, I got my shit set up.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I'm gonna raise it. I think I might raise it to like fucking 7 days.
No, don't take that chance.
I said raise it to 7 days. I have it set to 7 hours right now, which means you need to be subscribed for 7 hours to chat. But I think tomorrow I'm gonna change it to 7 days.
Good idea. I think that's a good idea.
Just in case,
Don't let nobody.
I'm not gonna stream for a long time tomorrow either. Nope. I was thinking about now. I was just gonna. It's probably gonna be 10-1, and then I'll continue to play, but I'll play it and stream it to Twitch. But
watch out with the usernames, dude. They'll put spoilers in their usernames. I've had a couple people try that with me.
Where on YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube.
That's what I said. I told him I'm gonna move the timestamp. I'm gonna move it up. Like you have to be subscribed for like 7 weeks. Is it 7 weeks or is it 7 days? 7 days. Yeah, 7 days. It says 7 hours right now.
That's the max?
No, you can make it as long as you want. If I could put 7 years. You have to be subscribed for 7 years if I want.
Can anybody do that, or is
anybody can do that? Anybody can do that shit. I believe so.
Where do you go?
You just go. So I'm gonna walk you through it. So my live stream right now, I'm live streaming. So I'm gonna go click on edit. Gotta open a new web page. Then when I go to edit, you're gonna want to go to customization. That's probably always been
live.
Huh? This is why you can do it while you're live. You can do it before and while you're live. Yeah.
Well, how do you get to that part in general then?
If you go on live from your from your YouTube account.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me go see if I can walk you through this without getting off here. So basically, you see a little camera thing. It says basically create. So what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to click that and click on live. And while you're creating the live stream to set it up before you go live, you're gonna go into customization. You could set everything up right there. If you fuck up and you don't want to set it up before, you can set it up at any time after or during the stream, but you want to make sure you go to customization and these settings will be saved. So for your next live stream, start it the same way, it'll be saved.
I'm in the same predicament, bro.
So this is what it's saying. You go to customization, it says stream customization live chat. It says I got my live chat on, I got my live chat replay on. Okay, cool. And then you go down the participant modes. This is where it's important. It can let you know who's going to be able to be participating in the chat. Anyone, subscribers, members, or live commentary approved users. So I have it set to subscribers. I have it custom. And I have the duration for 7 and the units for hours. And then I can change those units from hours, days, weeks, months, and years.
Okay, where do you go to customization?
It's right underneath details.
I went to create and then it took me to stream, webcam, manage.
So if you go to stream, set it up. You have to set up the stream. So set it up like pretend like you're setting it up, and then on the left hand side you should see customization. I don't want to do it because then I would be setting up a new stream right now. But
no, I mean I don't see customization.
How many
Just
subscribers
stream,
you got?
webcam, manage, pop out dashboard.
Go to a past stream that you have. No, maybe that won't work.
Are you talking about?
Maybe it's because I don't have the software set up to do it. Maybe I have to have that. Then I'll see it.
No, that has nothing
Are
to
you
do.
talking about the customized channel?
Yeah, the customization when you're doing.
Channel?
No, not the channel. Your customization options for your live stream.
I see it, dude.
You see it?
Yeah, it was blocked out. Stupid ass channel. All right.
Yeah. Do you understand that was? I didn't see it all these years.
Dude.
If I would have saw this shit all these years, it would have helped the channel so much.
Why would YouTube keep that blocked out?
Look, man, I don't work for them, so I can't help you with that answer. I wish I could though, but I don't even know.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it up to a year, dude.
Yeah, put it up to a year.
Yeah.
Look, tomorrow, I'm telling you, if you're listening to the sound of my voice, the 88 people watching, the 92 people watching, you need to hit the subscribe button. If you do not subscribe, going forward, you will not be able to chat, man. I am not taking any chances when I start playing this game for people to spoil my experience. If you are not subscribed, you should subscribe right now. Don't worry, we're going to get notifications. You're going to have a special ringtone. I'm going to give you a shout out. But if you are not subscribed right now, you should hit that button. Okay? We want to continue to talk to you, but we can't talk to you if you're not subscribed. Tomorrow, I'm going to be pushing it all the way up to 7 days. You have to be subscribed for 7 days in order to chat. Out of protection, out of caution for people that are going to spoil the game for us. You can't be too careful.
So hard.
We can't be too careful.
Take every precaution, man.
Dude, I put this shit for 10 years, Somatic.
God damn it!
God damn, 10 years?
Taking 0 chances. Zombie from the past.
This man going above and beyond.
Fight on May at the end.
Man, when people just do that, man, that shit is fucking irritating. That's why I be telling y'all, watch out for YouTube and Twitter, man, because these motherfuckers just they don't
No,
have
it's funny on Twitter. I get it spoiled by people I have like followed, so I had to mute everybody.
Yeah.
So everybody wants to get the engagement.
That's why I don't go on Twitter. I don't read nothing that I don't know it's from. Like I don't read nothing from nobody unless it's someone I know.
Uncompetitive, bro. Jay, just do it now to play it safe, bro.
Yeah, Jay.
I want everybody to enjoy this going in fresh, man. Like Sam already knows.
His haircut gets spoiled one more time, dude.
Sam already know I got like mutant powers, man. I don't get spoiled, man. Like Sam, I seen some dumb shit on the side of my videos, and I was like, yeah, these guys are nothing but assholes, bro.
Yeah, that's what they're just trying to spread the misery.
Yeah, and it's like they don't have no like self-worth. They put it in a complete title just because they fiending to get the views, bro.
I hate Dreamcast guy. People like that.
Oh,
Dreamcast guy.
I never watched that dude, bro. Never watched that dude, man.
I think he spoiled God of War, the first one, for me, because I saw his thumbnail, or one of his thumbnails.
Oh yeah, damn.
On the recommended section.
You know what I do?
They need to get rid of that recommended section, bro, because nigga.
You know what I do? Just if I see something I don't like, I go to the little 3 dots and I put don't recommend channel ever again. Like,
but can't you just block recommended in general?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I want to get up out of here in 12 minutes at 4 o'clock. We normally get up out of here at 5. We're going to get up out of here early so I can relax and deal with the timestamps and eat something.
Hopefully my Wi-Fi, so hopefully I can start streaming.
3 hours and 13 minutes till I'm swinging, dudes. Finn Solo.
I was going to say, Jay, you going to watch some Spider-Man movies to kill the time?
I do, but I have other stuff planned, but I do. I did feel that way yesterday. I wanted to watch the Tom Hollands. Because looking back over some clips of the Tom Hollands, you know, he may not have been like the best Spider-Man actor, but God, the Spider-Man story they follow I like that from when he was like real. That was our youngest Spider-Man. Like he really had to deal with those struggles of being Spider-Man, and then with the Avengers shit, like it was a good Spider-Man. I think that's the one I want to watch. Yep. I watched the Tobey Maguire so many times, but I do want to rewatch the Tom Hollands.
I have to, man.
Yeah.
I watched that all. Yeah, bro.
You should make it 7 days now, as there are full no commentary walkthroughs on what's the name? Okay, cool. I can do that. If you did anybody subscribe while I was gone? No. Okay, I'm gonna make it 7 days.
I'm busting my kneecap.
What's up, Berg? He said 85 more hours. I wish, man.
He's always asking Jay to stay forever, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why. I got other stuff to do. And when I start doing other stuff, then people leave. So obviously they don't give a fuck about the other stuff I gotta do. So I do it off screen, like gaming. I think I'm gonna put my stream up on Twitch though. If I do go and play Cyberpunk, but I feel I love me some Cyberpunk, but I feel like I'm at a perfect spot in Cyberpunk where all of the side quests are done at that point in time. Now I got to go back to the diner and talk to this dude. I know. Like I said, I've done all the side quests at this point in time. Now I have to go back to the diner and talk to the dude for the story in order to open up more of the side quests that you keep reminding me that are going to be more. But as of right now, I cleared every blue and yellow circle side quest or gig, as they say.
Okay, nobody's answered me this question, so I'm gonna ask you: when you steal a car, does the passenger or person in the car still disappear?
No, you when you steal the car, you drag them out. You throw them out like Grand Theft Auto.
Wow, they fixed it.
Yeah.
So they fixed it. Okay,
Yeah, they fixed it. Yeah.
Finally.
Oh, if they didn't fix it, trust me, people would have been bitching. But yeah.
Okay, another question.
Mm-hmm.
When you ride it, because I saw my friend playing, I didn't see anybody. This is one of my original complaints. When you ride a bike, dude, do you see other people riding motorcycles besides yourself in the city?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's still a glitch.
I don't see anybody. When I ride a motorcycle, I don't see a single person riding a motorcycle. Maybe later in the game, but yeah. But I do see.
Are you talking about Spider-Man or are you talking about Cyberpunk?
Cyberskunk. What?
That's illegal, man.
You know what? You know one thing that they promised that I still haven't seen yet.
Dinosaurs.
Yes, they promised dinosaurs. Like we just haven't seen no dinosaurs.
They promised dinosaurs. What?
What?
Nigga,
hey, kick this guy out, man. He's talking about dinosaurs and fucking Cyberpunk. I don't like it.
Wait, they ride.
MJ.
Yes, they do. They ride dinosaurs now in Cyberpunk.
They're mechanical dinosaurs.
And they ride the motorcycles.
Oh, motorcycles are epidemic in Cyberpunk. So
exactly. Yeah. Fucking bitch. Fucking motorcycles are epidemic.
If they ask me to go home early, I'm not, because I feel like I go home early. The time's gonna take slow.
Oh, I thought that they asked you to come in the following day.
No, if they ask me to go home, I'm not. I'm just gonna stay at work because I'd rather just kill time that way.
That's a good strategy. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like
I'm gonna just kill everybody at work. I'm gonna be like,
there was a time yesterday where I didn't give a fuck about something, and then I saw that time started to go by faster, and I am noticing that time is going a lot slower now that I do care, and I know Spider-Man is like literally the minutes have started to slow down to seconds. Is that weird?
I don't know. It feels like it's going fast for me.
Is it going fast because you don't care about the game? Do you not care?
I gotta leave in like 7 minutes, man. That's the shit.
That's good. That's good.
It's because it knows I don't want to go to work, so it's going fast for me.
Yeah,
oh, you gotta go to. Oh, see, that's how you guys are outsmarting time. You don't want to do something, and it's going faster. But once you get there, it'll go slower.
Yeah, it'll slow down.
Oh, fuck.
But This is what I'm gonna do though, Sam. I'm gonna try.
That's the trick. They try to trick to kill time.
I'm gonna make up stupid stories.
Yeah, I mean that's the trick.
Unbelievable, and everybody's gonna just start saying dumb shit, and I'm gonna laugh the whole
That's the trick in time.
You can trick time, man. You truly can trick time. If you want something to go faster, it will go slower. If you want something, if you don't give a fuck about something going slow, it'll go faster.
Why doesn't the world try to help you? It just tries to annoy you.
That's their fucking job to piss you off.
But why?
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the universe's biggest
that's the universe saying I don't like you.
The world is filled with bots. That's why.
Great existence you're living, man. Great.
Yeah, I know.
It's charming. Outsmarting time. Yeah, people in the chat laughing at that.
Hey, it's true. They laughing because they know it's true.
Harlem, I want Juggernaut, but that's probably an easy answer.
I was gonna get a pretzel, but I was like, nah, I don't want a pretzel.
What kind of pretzels do you be getting? I'm not a pretzel person, so I don't know.
The Philly pretzel.
Oh, God, I'll get that dumbass shit out of your fucking Philly pretzel. It's a fucking pretzel, bro.
It's a Philly pretzel.
On it?
It's a Philly pretzel. It's not a real pretzel.
It's the only pretzel you can get that's gonna taste like a Demonoman. So how about that?
A Demonoman. A Demonoman.
Yo, Chew, where to get this guy? Man, he's being
What the fuck is a Demonoman?
I think it's Latin for denomination.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh no, it's another word for desagulation. So he doesn't know that. He's gonna get desagulated. So.
Thank you for allowing time to go fast and slow at the same time. Literally, it was speeding up when we were joking just now, and then I just looked back at it, and now it's going slow.
That's
again.
why I don't wear watches, bro. This is exactly why.
Well, I got time on my wrist. I got time on the computer. I got time on Spider-Man.
Off your wrist, man.
That's too much time.
You can't beat time, man. He always wins.
They calling me the time crime. God, I want time to go. Look, man, I just need fucking time to hurry up, and I think playing fucking Cyberpunk is not gonna make it go faster. But I got some anime that I think it's gonna be good, so I'm gonna watch some anime and probably see if I can finish the whole series. That should eat up a good amount of time, and then I might work out until I fall asleep, and then maybe that'll do good, so I can get some sleep.
You're not gonna fall asleep. That's where you not trust me, bro.
I'm gonna work out, and then after I'm working out, I'm gonna be tired and shit, and then I'm gonna get in bed and go to sleep. You know?
So you're not gonna play the game?
Play what game?
At midnight?
If I'm tired, I'm not touching that game until the morning. I'm getting tired of playing games when I'm tired and fall asleep.
You got links to that? Xbox has no games?
Breaking news, PlayStation 5 sold 59 million units versus Xbox Series 17, only 5 million Series X's, worse than... Yeah, I agree. Do you have any links to that? I'll search it. To double check. I don't know if I believe any of that.
The series has more than that. I thought wasn't that 21 million?
Yeah, it's at 21 million. Let's see what we got. You said 59 million? 59 million.
Estimates is always off.
Yes,
the leak from the court stuff.
I hope he's not using VG charts.
Yeah, VG charts is horrible, man. They put that in.
Yeah, when are we getting dynamic themes, man?
Man, see, y'all are you the bro? I hope you're not the motherfucker that was against dynamic themes, because I've been.
No, man.
Because I've talked to some people that was like, "Oh, I don't really care about it." It doesn't. Like, bro, we got everything else. Why not? Give us those dynamic things, bro.
I want Sony to deliver. You see, that's why I've always said Sony doesn't like money, bro. I've said this multiple times because, but y'all be like, oh, they do.
Cooper Clips. I think everybody should be in Wolverine, but realistically, if they're telling a story of Wolverine from him being older, I don't see why Apocalypse would be in the game without all the X-Men. So maybe they'd do a flashback, and you're fighting against Apocalypse with the X-Men. But as far as him just being the main villain for Wolverine exclusively, I don't see that realistically I don't feel like that's the story they're gonna want to tell. That seems like a story that they would tell in a trilogy.
I'd rather him fight Omega Red than Apollo.
JTech, play your Power Rangers action figures. That will kill time. Power Rangers action figures. I guess if I was like fucking 25 years old, younger, but I don't got any of that shit.
Back in the day, I used to love action figures.
I ain't gonna lie, yeah, I did too, man.
Yeah, man.
Have you seen what they look like now? They're so cheap now. It feels like they made them better back then. Yeah, the statues are better, but the action figures, the toys are so cheap now. They're so bad. They didn't even paint them right. Like, ugh.
Why would they?
Because it's illegal. That's why. Okay, guys, it's 4 o'clock. I'm gonna find something to fucking do. I'll see you guys. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see y'all on YouTube tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time, and then possibly I'll see y'all before that at 12 midnight on Twitch. If you search JayTechTV 4K 60, you'll be able to find me on Twitch. I will post notifications when I go live on Twitch with Spider-Man at midnight, if I'm up at midnight. If you don't see that notification, that meant I overslept, and that I'll see you guys tomorrow at 10 in the morning. Okay, have a great night, and I hope everybody has fun with Spider-Man.
Y'all be safe, peoples.
Be safe out there. You don't want Venom to come along and take your cheeseburger.
And rip your hairline off.
And rip your hairline off. Yeah. I hate this guy so much. Just did the fucking shit go off? Am I offline? Did it go off? I pushed